Right. We are live. This is Eric Anderson, Poker House live stream coordinator, and I am in the booth on this 5-5-10 Saturday night with Jonas.
Hey,
from Germany.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Our camera's right there. Tell me about you.
Yeah, I'm a poker player since 17 years.
From Germany?
From Germany, and
right.
I travel the world for playing poker, especially Dallas and USA.
Perfect. The action's good in Dallas?
I love it.
What kind of games do you get to play in Germany?
Oh,
is it the same type of stakes, like 5-10 or 2-5, similar?
The majority is smaller.
Okay.
They tend to play 5-5.
Okay.
It's harder to play, find bigger games like 5-10.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you do more tournaments or more cash games?
I'm basically playing cash games.
Prefer
only.
Cash games?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's it. We've got a great lineup tonight. I don't know how well you know these players.
A bunch, yeah.
You know a bunch of them. We got Fuat in the one seat. It's a 5-5-10 game with a 3K max buy-in to start and then match the stack. All of our players bought in for the full 3K.
Nice.
D.W is in the 2 seat. Bridge Mike in the 3 seat. Gator's going to be in the 4 seat. Carlos is in the 5 seat.
I played with him, yeah.
Carlos is great. JD in the 6 seat. Seinfeld, new player to the stream. I don't know him at all yet. He's going to be in the 7 seat. And The Boy, a regular on our stream, in the 8 seat. And Sam Nimer, another regular, playing in the 9 seat. So I expect a lot of action out of this lineup of people. We've got Brian and King going to be dealing for us tonight. And Mike Coltrane and Eddie are running Action Tracker in production. And I get to be in the commentary booth with you.
Nice.
It's perfect. So if anybody in the chat has any conversation or questions for Jonas in the next 4 minutes, give us a shout out.
Yeah, let's go, guys.
Frank says, hello, David. Poker for Fun says, hey, what's up, guys? There's a big game going on down at the lodge, at Champions in Houston right now. Kim Stone is playing in that one live right now, along with OFC, one of our regulars. Phil Hellmuth's down there. OFC just stacked Phil Hellmuth, tilted him.
Wow.
So if you guys want to go watch that, it was happening about a half hour ago. So go check out that stream in between our stream. Champions Poker down in... That's my timer saying that we've got to get going in 5 minutes. So that's a great lineup they've got down there. Great stream. I'm going to... It's a little bit warm in here. Might be because of my suit. I don't know. But it's a little bit warm. I'm going to send Mike Tanner a little message asking him to turn up AC, please. So what's the weather like in Germany as opposed to Dallas?
What's the difference?
Yeah, is it a lot colder in Germany?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't love it. I mean, yeah, there are like 2 months in a year, like 3 months in a year, you have a nice summer, and it's very enjoyable, but other than that, I wouldn't recommend to go there.
Right on.
Yeah.
What are your winters like? Are they snowy, or are they just cold, or?
Rainy and windy.
Oh, all right.
A great combination.
Perfect. All right.
Yeah.
So we've got just a couple minutes for this action to kick off.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward. It's a cool mix of some people I played against already, some of them even a lot. And
you play on the stream with these guys over at TCH before, some of these guys, or just in the big games?
Both in the big games, in the small games, in the stream games. So
everywhere.
Some of them are very, some of them I know very well, and some are completely new faces. So it's a nice mix. I'm really looking forward, and I'm very excited.
It'll be interesting. All right, I'm excited. Now we have just dead space to fill. Let's give these guys some points. just to give him something to play with.
So how does those points work?
It's just a fun thing that they can do where you earn points the more you watch the stream and the more you participate and the more you chat, you get points. And then we can award points to people. And it doesn't do anything. There's no value to them at all. But when you have points, you get to gamble with them. Like you can see right here, Scott Friedman just says gamble. And Streamlabs will roll a number. They have a random number generator.
Okay.
And he rolled a 73, so he just won 1,300 points. So now he's got 64,000 total. And it's just something fun for people to do. Doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
You can see up at the top where Frank rolled and he won 40,000 points. He said gamble all. So depending on what number you roll, like if it's under 50, you lose, and the closer to 0 is the more you lose. If it's over 50, you win, and the closer to 100 is the more you win.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I think that's how it works.
Yeah.
But since there's no value to it, it's just something fun to do. I haven't really paid too much attention to it. So
Actually, I recognized one of those names.
that just popped up?
Yeah, can you go back?
Let's see. Let me click on this button again.
The Rena Hulen.
Oh, Rena, yeah. She's a chat pro. Right on. Right here. Rena, Captain Underpair, Scott Friedman.
Yep.
And here we go.
Am I dealing 2 empty seats?
Our 2 minutes is up. They're going to start this with a flip. A couple of players they weren't here. They were still getting chips, so we didn't deal them in. I'm not even sure if DW is here yet. It doesn't look like it in the 2 seat. So you can shut that door so we don't get interrupted by these guys.
Yes.
And we're going to start off with a $50 flip. And they do that at every dealer change. They just run a PLO flip just for fun.
That's great.
And just to kick the game off.
Yeah. Everyone is stuck.
Yeah. Except for one guy's going to have
Exactly.
$400.
Yeah.
Let me just pop this up really quickly. I'm going to grab this. Here's all of our seats. Fuat in the 1, D.W in the 2, Bridge Mike in the 3, Gator in the 4, Carlos in the 5, J.D. in the 6, Seinfeld in the 7, The Boy in the 8, and Sam Nimer in the 9. Everybody start off with the max, 3K. And we'll see these guys topping off as somebody wins a big hand. It's a match the stack game, which I'm not a fan of. You know,
really?
When I beat somebody, I don't want them to just be able to ta-da. So
The stack is always in jeopardy.
exactly. Rena says, I haven't decided what cakes to bake for next Sunday. She brings some whiskey cake and fun stuff. Ace 9 tray on the flop, all diamonds. Yeah, Fuat says I've got the 10 high flush. If that board doesn't pair it, that's going to win. It did not pair. Fuat's going to win the flip.
Aye, the boy was the quads. Technically, it's 3 of a kinds, of course.
Yes. Yeah, people that don't know Omaha, you can only play 2 cards in your hand. Yeah, he did have quads. I like all forms of whiskey, Rena. She makes whiskey cake for the there's on the first Sunday of the month or the last Sunday of the month or whenever they decide to do it. They have what they call a chat pro meetup game where everybody's invited, but it's all these people who get together and chat with each other every day. And then they come in and meet in real life, IRL they call that.
That's an awesome idea.
In real life. And it's really fun. And they play a little 1-2 game. in the back, and everybody brings treats and pizza and cakes and alcoholic beverages.
Sounds like a fun night.
It's a good time. All right, we're going to start off with Brian in the box. Mike Coltrane running action tracker. Fuat limps in with 10 deuce of clubs. And leads out for 50 on his flush draw. Both opponents fold, and he's 2 for 2. That's what JD says. You're getting cocky because you won the first 2. You're going to lose, I promise.
Hey Sam, OFC just tilted Helmut on TV.
Oh, that's what we were just talking about. Let's listen to this.
He bluffed him. Helmut's talking to himself. It's unreal what's going on.
It's great. Yeah, we've got it streaming here in the club.
J-Rock and Kim's down there too.
J-Rock's down there. Chris Moneymaker. Now, are you... did you know him in Germany, or did you just know him from here?
We met here, actually.
Okay, that's fun.
So we live pretty close by to each other by coincidence, but yeah, we met here.
Is it...
He's a great guy.
Yeah.
Super friendly.
Is it fun to speak your native language with somebody instead of speaking English the whole time?
It's a little piece of home.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's just a little bit of relaxation,
Yeah.
I suppose, I would imagine.
Oh, look at that.
JD
It's
has...
a combo draw.
Yeah. Bottom pair and a flush draw. Carlos has middle pair. JD has middle pair, or the boy has middle pair.
Seinfeld as well.
Everybody's got an 8.
This one.
JD has the best of it with the flush.
And the flat call on the flop.
It's a 6 high flush, so he can't be too excited about it. Carlos has the king high draw, the nut flush draw that does not come home, and JD's going to pick up this pot.
Oh. Check raise incoming.
I think 6 is. I don't think so. I don't think a 6 high flush is strong enough to check raise. I think he'll probably just flat. I would think. But
Let's see if he goes for it.
yeah, he's out of position
look
in
at
big blind. He does check raise. See, that's why you're way better at this game than I am. Fuat just snap folds. He says, "Never mind." Stacy Sloan in the chat, one of our fabulous dealers here. She dealt the all ladies stream Thursday night. That was a fun game to watch. Just all ladies in the stream, all ladies dealing,
Yeah.
we had 3 ladies in the commentary. Really fun night.
What was the game?
It was just a 2-5.
Nice.
1,500 max, not match the stack. They didn't want it to get too crazy. You know, it was kind of more of a recreational game. Kim wanted to match the stack. Let's get big, and they're like, no, you're gonna crush these guys. La came. She just won a couple of big tournaments recently. Lala was in the game. It was a really fun game. Oh. Seinfeld with 2 4s, the boy with 2 5s. Sam Nimer and Gator both with spades. Gator fires out for 75 with nothing. And everybody folds their under pairs. So,
oh, look at that.
oh, the 4s would have got there. So Gator's just going to win with ace high if... I'm surprised that Sam called. Oh, I'm sorry. Sam bet and Gator called. So Sam might just
Yeah, I haven't started yet. That's what
Oh.
Yeah.
raise it to 250.
Ooh. Nice.
Great bet, Gator. He floats the flop and then comes in for a good-sized raise on the turn with just ace high. And Sam doesn't believe him. He's going to 3-bet him. He's like, "What? You didn't call $50 with an 8 or a 6." Wow. Sam raised pre-flop, so he's still telling the story that he has a better hand.
Full house.
Yeah, JD says I would have had a full house. Oh. He's lucky Spades didn't get there.
Spades are hot. I had spades.
So he must have showed the bluff.
OC always lies.
Yeah, of course.
They are plugged in, but not two, because he ain't here yet.
I'm going to switch something here so that
Oh, we learned that lesson way early. I think even before you met OC. I remember you.
there we go. I just switched the camera, so in 15 minutes it's going to show us more of the back view instead of bouncing around so much.
They show it to me. And then the next hand, a couple of hands later, Helen goes all in.
So how many hands, we're on hand 5 now, how many hands before there's a major hand played and people start topping off? Like what is when you're playing, where, if it's like this game where it's a 3K buy-in, what do you want? Like if somebody wins $500, you're going to top off to 35 right away, or are you going to wait a little bit, like 5K?
I consider it a little bit impolite, actually. Like you're aiming for him,
Right.
like for $500. I wait a little bit if
Yeah,
the
give it
game
some
gets
time.
deeper. Yeah.
Do you think it's like an act?
How about if it's a big win? How about if there's all in first hand, somebody gets 6K right away? Then do you top up?
Of course. Let's go.
I doubt it. I bet he's won, man. I bet he's won.
Bridge Mike bets 110 with nothing. Fuat calls with second pair. Check on the turn. Is Bridge Mike going to bluff at this one? I don't think he does. I think it's just going to go check, or Fuat might lead out right now. He does 275. Big lay down, Mike says. Big lay down. Folds 8 high. How long have you been in Texas?
Already for 2 months.
2 months? Okay. Now, was Texas your first choice? Or did you just come straight to Dallas? Or
Usually I played in Los Angeles
okay.
at the Bicycle and the Commerce.
Yep.
Yeah, for years actually.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, started in 2017 with the USA
Okay.
traveling, and yeah.
How did 2020? How did COVID? Did you get stuck in Europe or did you get stuck in America?
So there was kind of a trick you can do. Like, it wasn't allowed to travel from Germany directly, but
Right.
you could go from Mexico. So
Okay.
you were forced to do a 2 weeks holiday in Mexico, and then
And then you could go from Mexico to Los Angeles.
exactly.
I see.
And anyway, not the worst place to be.
No, I
Funny,
like
Mexico.
I'm from Minnesota, where it's very cold in the winter, and I said our favorite winter activity is going to Cancun for 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, nice. I was in Playa de Carmen.
yeah,
Like,
yep.
pretty
I've
next to
been
it.
there. I love it.
Yeah.
JD makes it $30 with a king 3 suited in the cutoff. Fuat calls with an ace 6. Flops bottom pair, defending his third blind. We're playing 5-5-10, a 3 blind game. JD's got a bluff at it. He can't win with king high. But after checking, yeah,
Wow.
he just hero calls with
Great call.
fourth pair. He says your story doesn't make much sense. I'm gonna pick this one off. I like that call. So we're playing a 3-blind game, 5-5-10. Some places play a ante game, like like a 5-10, and then the 10 is a ante also. So it's basically a 2-blind game with an ante. What do you prefer? Or do you care?
Actually, I like to play the 3-blind game. Yeah.
Getting more people involved.
Yeah.
It's different strategy. It's interesting to get people's idea on what they prefer. And I like a 3-blind game, especially here where we get the straddle going. It actually becomes like a 4-blind game. We go like 5-5-10, 20. Last night they were playing 5-10, 25, and probably 4 or 5 times it was 5-10, 25, 50, 100, 200 blind, and that was a fun game.
I mean, as long as the game is not short and the button is not too close to the blinds, I think it's all right. You can put in as many blinds and straddles as you want.
They're playing a lot more conservative than I would have expected. I mean, we're just starting. We're like once around the table, but there's a lot more heads up or 3-handed to the flops. You know, they're folding for $30 bets, which is interesting. But it might just be that they're just getting warmed up.
Exactly. They just arrived.
Here's our first straddle Brian just announced. So that's Carlos putting in the 25 straddle. And I think once a couple of people start doing it, I expect JW or JD to do it next, and then it'll just catch on. And it'll be a 4-blind game. All right.
I love it.
JD
we will see. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
We will see more multi-way hands.
Yes,
then maybe.
I like it. So JD does make it 3x the straddle with pocket 5. Seinfeld 3 bets to 250 with 9-10 suited.
I like it.
I like that a lot. In the hijack, it clears out everybody else down to Carlos, who has a suited ace. He makes the call. JD calls with his underpair. We are 3-handed to a flop with $600 in the pot. Let's go. Carlos gets the best of it. Seinfeld has the pre-flop aggression. Let's see if he's going to represent something or if he's just going to check behind.
He go for it.
He's going to go for it.
Actually, I like it. Even though Carlos has an ace.
Yeah, I like it also. Show the aggression.
And there are good
Deny
cards.
some equity.
And
Now he knows where he's at.
And there might be good turn cards he can continue firing.
Yep.
Like
8
an
or a
ace.
queen comes out, he's got an open-ender. If he applies enough pressure, Carlos might fold his ace with a bad kicker.
Possibly, yes.
You know, so there's...
Probably not on the turn, but maybe on the river.
So what happened here is we didn't get the turn card. Brian didn't put it over the reader, so they had to manually enter it, and then he's doing the action.
And look at that card.
Yeah, that's a beautiful card for Seinfeld. He's got the flush draw now. He's got the gut shot. He can win with a queen or a diamond.
And facing the leads.
$1,600 in the pot. Carlos leads out for $350. That's interesting, Seinfeld. Now, I don't know Seinfeld at all. I met him tonight for the first time. Have you played with him?
Yes.
Do you know him?
I played a bunch with him.
Okay.
So
you're way ahead of me now. You know him. I don't at all. What do you think's going to happen?
I don't... Oh, he's going
to call.
Okay.
It'll be interesting if this bricks out
Exactly.
what Seinfeld does. Oh, it does not brick out. He gets runner, flush. Now, Carlos can't be that worried about a flush because Seinfeld raised pre-flop and then bet the flop with, one diamond. So
Exactly.
the backdoor diamond shouldn't concern him too much, I wouldn't think.
Exactly, yeah. He doesn't have the ace of diamond, though. This might be... But still.
Big bet. See. Does Seinfeld ever raise here?
I am pretty sure he's going to go all in.
Oh,
Yeah.
snap. Okay. Puts Carlos in a tough spot. Good read. You do know him. Oh, he's going all in. Now here's a spot. There's 4,700 in the pot. If you're playing and you've got 3K, do you top up to 4,700 now, or not yet? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's enough. Okay.
Yeah. Almost 2K. That's
Yeah.
reasonable.
He does show
Yeah.
the ace and lets it go. Good fold, Carlos. I like the way he played it. It's just bad deck,
Yeah.
you know. And he just said Carlos is adding 2K. Seinfeld, 47.55. Fuat, 35.70. Carlos down at 1,300. He's going to add 2K and be up at 33 again. Right in the mix. That's once around the table, and that's what our stack size looks like. Let's see. Now, this is a very, very small sample size of 8 hands. Fuat, JD, and the boy have played half of the hands. I was going to say DW hasn't played a hand yet, but he's not here yet. That number will go up when he shows up. Gator's only played 1 hand. Bridge Mike, Sam, Seinfeld. Let's go.
And Seinfeld for the chip lead.
Yep. Everybody's topping off now. Not everybody. A couple people are topping off now.
Seinfeld's actually a pretty interesting guy. He's engineer,
Okay.
and he built and invented his own airplane.
Oh.
A cargo airplane. It's an incredible story with a team.
Okay.
And yeah, they did it for a partial company.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Like a small shipping company?
Actually, a very big one.
Or a big
I'm
shipping
not sure if I'm...
Okay, you can't say FedEx, UPS, whatever, Amazon. You can't tell us who it is.
You already named
but
it.
Okay,
It was
one of those
them.
3 that I just made up. So perfect. Oh, Carlos flops trips now. Trip aces. Fuat just with a king. And it's hard to put Carlos on an ace when there's 2 on the board. It's another rainbow flop, so he's not worried at all.
And Carlos with his sneaky check call.
Yeah.
A great timing for a slow play.
Yeah. Check again, or do you build the pot?
I
if you're
love to see the check. But
Okay.
it's also nice.
Last time he did this exact same thing. He check called and then he led the turn.
So he's consistent, yeah.
Yeah. But last time, Seinfeld turned a flush draw and went ahead and called and then got there. So I think Carlos might think, since I check called, I'm basically telling you I've got a hand. I might as
Exactly.
well bet
Exactly.
and deny some equity.
And it's-
Ooh, Fuat's like,
Look
I
at
don't
that.
believe you have an ace. He just min clicks it. Doug joined in the chat saying OFC got Helmuth on his right. Yeah, we were watching earlier. OFC stacked Helmuth and tilted him. Helmuth was muttering to himself. So go back and watch that stream about an hour ago. It was entertaining. Oh, this is going to be bad for Fuat. He thinks he got there with the king. $750. Half a pot bet.
Probably the exact right amount
Yeah,
to make him call.
I like it. What is? Do you know Fuat at all? Have you played with him a
Not
little
yet.
bit?
No.
Not yet. Okay.
Completely new face to me.
Yeah, this is. He does call. Okay.
Carlos
Shows him
extracted
bad news. Good job, Carlos.
extracted the absolute maximum.
That was a good, perfect bet. Half the pot. Rena's in the chat saying, where's this at? OFC, Phil Hellmuth, and Texas Kim are all down in Houston playing at Champions. Champions new stream. They're playing, is it 5-10-25 down there? I think right now. I'm not positive, but I think so.
What'd you have, Seinfeld? Tell me. Should be back. I did bet enough on the turn and flop.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward seeing Chris Moneymaker tomorrow in the stream. Rooting
Yes.
for my German fella.
Yes. And tomorrow there. Now, do you play a lot with Chris also? Do you like get the same games, obviously, because there's not that many people that play the higher stakes, so
Exactly,
you're going to
yeah.
run into the same people?
Exactly, yeah.
Do you, how do you describe your game? Are you similar to his game? He's a little more snug than a lot of these guys are. What's your VPIP? If we're going to just look at numbers without describing
Comparable.
yourself.
Probably comparable, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we are not too far away from each other, I think.
You've learned the same method and it works well
Yeah.
amongst all these cowboys. Fuat makes it 150 with king, queen in the cutoff. Carlos defends with ace-4. Great flop for Fuat.
Wow.
He's got top pair, flush draw. Carlos has a gut shot. He needs an ace or a 3 that's not a spade. 200 to call. He does make the call. 6 doesn't change anything. He still needs an ace or a tray that's not a diamond. He does let it go.
Good fold.
They said, can we do something about the 8 seat? And Eddie said that, oh, you know what it is? I saw Mike just deleted D.W. D.W. probably got stuck in traffic. Something happened. He can't make it. So they jumped on the intercom and said, anybody want to jump in this 5-5-10 live stream? So we're going to have a new player, not D.W. is my guess.
Are there alternatives?
There is alternates, yep. I'm not positive right now, but usually we put up a list. And this is a small enough game that we'll be able to fill it pretty easily.
Yeah.
You know, the 10-25 is a little bit harder to fill. The 25-50 is a little bit harder to fill. But 5-5-10 should be pretty easy to fill. Ooh, Fuat flopping trips in a limped pot. The boy has backdoor straight draw, but that's about it, and that's dead now. Fuat's got a full house. There's only $70 in the pot. Puts out a small bet and gets no value for his monster hand. Oh no, DW is here. Okay. I don't know what Coltrane was doing. He he just had him sit out. That's what it was. I think he accidentally deleted him and now he's putting him back in. Okay, great. I'm excited to watch DW. He's super fun. Have you ever played with him?
Not yet.
Dwayne? He's a great guy to watch. Great guy to play with. Just a great guy in general. He's going to be fun. He's going to liven up the stream now.
That type of entertaining guy?
Yeah, he's a recreational player. I'll probably get this wrong. He either owns the largest trucking firm, or he like supplies them with their tires and maintenance and stuff like that. I'm not positive what he does. Something to do with shipping trucks. Maybe he should get together with Seinfeld with his shipping planes. Something. Fuat calls with 8-9. DW's in there. Very first hand, he just calls in middle position with a queen 4. Both blinds folded. I didn't see how bad their hands were that they folded. Oh, they didn't fold. They're still in the hand. So this is a... So what happened here, our action tracker, Coltrane, accidentally folded them. So now he's going through and fixing everything.
Put him back.
And so that's just user error on our part, and he's going to go through quickly and try to do it. This hand is totally messed up, so we're going to ignore it. That's our fault. He's going to, right now he's out there 15 minutes ago trying to figure out how he can get past this hand. He's like, what do I do? What happened? All right, the boy bet 50, everybody folded? Okay, I can make that happen.
Yeah, we are live. That's going to happen.
Oh, you see, Brian can't start dealing yet until this hand is done. Otherwise, this hand can't get done because the cards are going to be on the table. So we'll see if he recognizes you got to get those cards off the readers, because right now the computer won't let him go to the next hand because it says, yeah, right there. He goes, get those cards off there. Good job, Mike. Yeah, that was Brian being too, like, doing his job. Like, no, I'm dealing. What's the problem? No, I got to finish this hand before you can start the next hand.
So don't mix it up.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're good now, and we've got Fuat straddling to 25 in the under the gun 1 seat. All right, Dwayne makes it 50 with a suited ace 4. Carlos with big slip. Suited makes it 175. Oh, the boy with ace jack. With a raise and a re-raise, ace jack shrinks up, but he's going to make the call. So DW said he was actually putting out the double straddle. He wasn't raising 25. Oh. He's like, I was actually putting out a double straddle. So that's the type of, if it would have got there, he would have had clubs. Right? He had the ace 4 of clubs. Ooh. The boy does outflop Carlos with the jack. Leads out for 350. What do you think about that? The donk bet, where there's a raise and a re-raise.
He's aggressor, I think.
Oh, he did 4-bet.
Yes.
Oh, I missed the 4-bet. Oh, that makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah.
I totally missed the 4-bet. He gets bailed out by the deck, but he's got to be scared when Carlos calls behind after raising and then flatting. Check, check. 1,800 in the pot. How much is the boy going to bet? 675? Just over third pot. Top pair, top kicker.
Yeah, he's probably sensing that Carlos is weak, or like having a weak hand.
Missed a flush draw if he called with a flush draw, and then they went check check, and he missed everything. So
and try to extract a little bit.
Yeah. Carlos is going to get away from this.
queens are good.
Yeah.
Queens are good, he says. So where did you learn the game? You said you've been playing for years, 10,
Yeah.
15 years. Did you pick it up on TV to begin with?
I played online.
Okay.
That's where I started, actually.
In Europe, that's legal still, regulated, everything's fine.
Yeah, it got a little bit annoying with fees and
Yeah.
everything, and yeah. But when I was young, it was all free and easy. Probably best thing to do to learn this game.
Yeah. Get a lot of volume in, a lot of hands in. Play for super small stakes, 1 penny, 2 penny, just to learn how it works. You don't go broke.
And already have good opponents on
Yep.
small stakes.
Yep.
So, how do you learn poker best? Playing with
Yep, just playing.
with a good opponent and play a lot.
Play a lot. Get a lot of hands in. Bridge Mike back at the table. JD pumps it up to 75. So DW did straddle to 25. DW flops 3 9s. Checks it around. JD's going to represent something. Makes it 115. Sam Niner with bottom pair makes a call. DW is going to come in with a check raise. He says, I don't believe either one of you. 275. That puts Sam in a tough spot. He's like, did you really just check raise me with a 9? Or even if he has a 5, he's got a better kicker than the 7. Never mind.
Quads, special quads.
Yep. Yeah, they were putting him on a flush draw. They're not giving him credit for the 9, but they're going, yeah, he probably had a flush draw, which I'm still, a flush draw is 2 over cards. I've got to dodge all the spades, and I don't know what cards you have that are going to beat my 5. I'm just going to let this one go. Good bet, DW.
Yeah, and Sam is always gonna have a hard time on later streets.
Yeah, exactly.
Facing
He really
pressure.
doesn't like any turn card.
Exactly.
Even a 5 that gives him the boat. If you actually did have that 9, I'm just drawing.
Still, yeah.
So thin. Carlos makes it 150. 150. That's a big bet. Is that accurate?
I mean, anything is possible in poker. You can do anything.
So it was 5-5-10. He makes it 150 and picks up $20. All right. I mean,
In easy environments, I tend to do the same.
Yeah.
Going with a big open range.
just a big one.
I don't hate it.
Yeah. This is it's kind of a slow start. It's twice around the table now. And only had that one big hand with the runner flush for Seinfeld. Carlos flops 2 pair. Fuat has a flush draw.
And a gut shot for Bridge Mike.
Bridge Mike's coming along. So So if you're Carlos on a wet board like this, come in for a raise? Or do you want to just keep the pot small?
I like it. I like the race.
Okay.
There's not too much to be scared of.
175. I think he knows I'm ahead right now. I'm going to deny some equity. Flush draw calls, straight draw folds.
And sometimes get called by a worse hand.
Yeah. Yeah, ace, king, something like that. Maybe
Easy.
calls him. 420 in the pot. Fuat checks it. What does Carlos bet here? 200, 250?
Yeah.
Just over half pot?
Yeah. You know him well?
Just from the stream is the only time I know him. And he's going bigger. He's getting aggressive. 450, full pot size bet.
There's not too much to be scared of still. Like the 10-8 comes in, but
Right.
it's a tiny portion of
Yeah,
the villain's
the range, but-
Yeah.
He does get it. Shows two pair.
I don't think Regal gave me flush.
Yeah, Fuat tells him I had the flush draw, but I don't think that river was coming. We are scheduled for 4 hours tonight. We'll be here till 10 o'clock p.m.
So since when you're commentating?
Me? I'm usually running the production side of it, but I think Eddie wanted to help out with the tournament director stuff, so we were going to commentate today. I didn't know you were coming,
Surprise.
and when you showed up, he was like, "Oh," and I was like, "That's fine, you can do it." And he's like, "No, you do it," and I was like, "Okay." He goes, "I'm going to save my voice because he's been in here the last few nights." And I'm like, "I can do whatever you want. I can run the tournament because we've got tournament directors out there. I can do action tracker. I'll do whatever you want." So he said, "Yeah, you get in the booth." I think he's just going to relax for a little bit.
Yeah, it feels like you're very experienced in commentating.
Well, thank you. I'm better on this side of it than I am on that side. Carlos just has ace high. He's going to win the pot. $670 defending his straddle with ace high, and it holds. Nice hand. All right, that's twice around the table. Let's check out these stack sizes. Bridge Mike, 5,700. Fuat, 52. Sam, 52. Seinfeld, 47. Now, Seinfeld earned those chips. Everybody else bought them. Let's take a look at a more appropriate stat, which is cumulative winnings. Seinfeld up 1,700. The Boy up 800. D.W. 300. Sam up 200. And everybody else trailing right now. JD down at the bottom. JD, Carlos, and Fuat down about 800 apiece in two orbits. You know, we're on hand 17 now. So, let's go. In the chat, let's do this. We're on hand 17. What is hand? Let's just make it quick. Let's go hand 22. Hand 22. How big is that pot going to be? Whoever's closest. I'm not going to promise to send anything because we always forget. But if you come in, I will give you a hoodie. People will win, and they live in Canada, and we're like, "Oh, no problem, we'll send." And we don't. We forget, and we're like, "Oh," and we're so bad at that. So, I was gonna say, is this a flip? But no, there's just 6 people to this flop. JD leads out for 50. So there was a $50 raise and probably a double straddle, and 5 people called the double straddle. That makes sense. Bridge Mike raises with middle pair. Carlos with an open ender. JD with just top pair. Oh, there it is. Carlos has the straight.
Plus redraw.
Bridge Mike needs a 5 to chop it. JD needs a 5 to chop. Three-way chop if a 5 pops off.
Wow.
Oh, I think he might have got paid if that was a 6 instead of an ace. Oh.
For sure, yeah.
Rena says 3,000 for hand. What did we say? Hand 20?
22, you said.
22. Okay,
Yeah.
good. Rena's gonna be here tomorrow. Is the Chat Pro meetup game tomorrow, Rena? And we call it the Chat Pro meetup game. It is open to everybody. We call it a private game just because we allow them to do different rules. $500. All right, that's a good bet. You're gonna change from are you changing your guess from 3,000 to 500, or are you telling me that it's a $500 game tomorrow? AC Doocy for Sam Nimer. We do have a straddle on.
There was a snap call on the side. See, he would have won. Respect. See?
Arena's going to change. She realized this game is playing a lot lower, a lot smaller than our games normally play. So she went from 3,000 to 500.
I think it's a good bet.
May 21 is the meetup game. Okay, thank you. But you're still going to be here tomorrow to pick up your hoodie, since you're the only one who guessed. We do have 41 viewers in the chat, which is higher than I expected since all of our heroes are down in Houston right now and people are watching them.
At my house. At my house.
All right, JD takes down another one. Yeah.
Fine. I'll tell you, I said I don't want action.
So Rena's guessing 500 for hand 22. Is everyone else just going to let her have it?
I go for 850.
850 from Jonas.
He's not here to battle with you, so.
David says 700. The mug next week, May 21, will be at noon. All right. David Val with 700, Rena with 500. Jonas in the booth with 850. He's expecting a big hand. Slapping. JD's just aggressive with those calls. All right. Texas heads up. We've got 6 players to a flop for $150 in the pot. Bridge Mike with an open ender. Seinfeld with just the best hand with king high. Nope, Fuat does have bottom pair. The equity was such that king high was just as good as having bottom pair with the draws and everything out there. But Bridge Mike will pick it up with his aggression and the open ender. Frank says 900. Rena wants a hoodie. Well, you've got to be between 500 and 699.
He love you? He love you?
2 more hands, guys. Get your guesses in.
Playing perfect poker, huh?
Karma puts 1,200 in. TLS 6362 puts in 980.
Those are aggressive bets. I mean, maybe they know something we don't. Big pots. This is just a 5-5-10 game, guys. This isn't our 5-10-25 with a bunch of maniacs at the table. Carlos with the 5 tray says, "Quit giving me this hand." 7-7-7 for Steve.
What's the series at?
Sam Nimer makes it 200. We've got a delayed action tracker. They're down to heads up. Oh, and Fuat gets way ahead. If we see a 10 out there, there's 2 10s left in the deck, and Sam's going to win a big pot for hand 21. It is poker, and you never know.
And he has a nice flop to fire.
Yeah, that's a great flop for him to represent when he raises pre-flop. A 10 one time, dealer. Ooh, that's a king.
Is he continuing his bluff?
Double barrel, he puts on the brakes. Oh, Fuat just immediately checks back. 6 doesn't help. Now nope, Sam gave up. Fuat's got to put some money in. 200, something small, a little call me bet. 250.
Yeah, after the stream. On the stream, I think I was like dead even.
Targeting the 8, probably.
Yeah, an 8 or yeah. Maybe an under pair, you know, maybe he had, you know, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, something like this.
Just something. Just give me something. All right. Rena says they aren't gonna mail it. She doesn't want Steve playing, and Steve says I don't care. I just want to win. They'll give it. They can give it to whoever they want. I like it. I like it. All right, this is a hand, guys. Somewhere between 500 and I think 1,200. Karma is the highest with 1,200. Guessing is over now. So if it's 1,201, Karma's going to win this. Let's see what kind of hands we have. Let's see what kind of hands we have. Carlos limps in. JD slap calls with a suited ace. The boy. This might get spicy. The boy's going to make it, he's going to make the call with pocket 8s. That's going to bring everybody in. All right, Rena, we're at 500 right now. If they check it down, you win.
Rena shouldn't have changed her bet from 3K to 500.
I was concerned that we weren't going to get to 500. For some of these hands, we were over quickly. All right.
Look at that.
Carlos just flops it. Oh, queen high flush. JD's got no part of it.
And
Fuat just leads out with 5 high. Drawing dead. Stone dead. He leads out at it. Is there any reason for Carlos to raise? He does make it 425. And it's going to blow everybody out. And that extra 425 doesn't count. So, all right, we have to do math now.
What was the bet?
It was 505, and then Fuat bet 150.
So it's 805.
805. 805, let's see.
777.
Steve, pick somebody. You win. You can give it away, my friend, because I'm not mailing it. But I can put it up for grabs if you want. Wow, great. What do you think about that raise? With 5 people in it, maybe he was hoping
someone holds an ace of clubs.
Ace of clubs might come along and he wants to deny some equity. Maybe he hopes somebody calls and there's not a club. Maybe with that many people, somebody's got some kind of draw that they might come along with.
Yeah. Like sets maybe as well,
Yeah.
like top pairs.
2 pair might come with him, hoping he was on a draw. Or maybe he was trying to make it look like he was bluffing that he didn't actually have it.
Yeah.
And now we've got a bunch of face cards. The boy with 2 queens. Seinfeld makes it 100 with King Jack. This is the boy's first time really getting involved, it looks like. I don't remember him raising a lot pre-flop, and he just takes it down. All right, that was hand 23. Steve says, give it to Rena. All right, Rena. You stop in and see me tomorrow. You tell me the color and the size, and I've got a hoodie waiting here for you. That works out way better than me promising to mail it and never mailing it.
Yeah.
That's just not fun for anybody. I look like a liar. Nobody's happy. Steve's Choice, 777? Or, oh, you know what it is? She's on a 30-second buffer behind us. So I did see it. Seinfeld makes it 100 with ace-queen. Action is going to fold all the way around to Carlos in the straddle.
He's going nowhere.
He's not in the straddle. He actually called the straddle.
Yeah.
I'm mad that you raised, so
He calls with a suited king-9.
just in case you win, you get the shit fucking choice.
He says he didn't like that raise, so he put out a bunch of reds. Carlos flops top pair. Seinfeld has backdoor nut ace draw. Checks behind. We see an ace, a queen, or a diamond. That doesn't help him. I think Carlos is going to bet now. 245 in the pot. Don't go too big. Don't go too big. Nope, 350 is just going to blow him out of the water now.
Probably.
Seinfeld says, never mind. Sam Nimer just realized that Kim's in the on the TV in the background. Playing down to champions. Brian in the box. Mike Coltrane in the bottom right corner of your screen. Slamming that water. Running action tracker. Our newest tournament director.
Go back to costume. I almost said one time. Maybe he'll accidentally like raise or something. Get him that way.
We're playing 5, 5, 10, 25. I think the straddle is on pretty much every hand.
It probably would work out for like that.
Brian affirms that the straddle is on. 7, 9 suited. I like it. Makes it $60 to go. The boy. If I saw the boy, I would not know who he is. He's been on my stream for 6 months wearing the mask. I've never seen his face. I don't know what he looks like. 4 players for $60 a piece. Ace, deuce, tray.
About 17 seconds ago until you smiled at me.
And Gator's queen high is the best. Let's see if the boy shows some aggression. He doesn't. I think he could have. I think he missed a bet there. I think he could have got away with something. Queen high is still the best. I think if it folds around, checks around now, the boy should stab at it. Bridge Mike is not going to give him a chance. He's got a flush draw. He's going to lead.
You're much better with folding post flop, pre flop.
Queen high folds. The boy folds. Fuat folds. Bridge Mike takes it down with 10 high flush draw.
There's only 4 hands where we have an equal shot. That's the thing. Do what?
I heard you and Eddie talking. This is your.
I got rid of mine too.
Is it your first time in this club?
Yes.
Okay. All right. What do you think?
So far, I really like it.
All right. I mean, this is a great little 4x8 booth we're stuck in.
Yeah.
But it's fun. And you're gonna play on the stream
I hope so. Yeah.
recently, or in the near future?
I'm really looking forward to play one of the streams.
Do you know which one or not?
No, we haven't decided.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll be a fun one.
Maybe the 5-10 quarter, something like this.
I think that's what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, so raise or something. Let's see what happens.
Here's Seinfeld with a pair of 7s in the middle position. There's a double straddle on, so he's going to make it 150.
Yeah, he's never limping. He's always raising or folding.
Fuat has position on the button with a Jack 10 off. Calls 150. JD with an Ace 10. Snap calls, or slap calls, I should say. He likes slapping those chips down aggressively. 6-8-8. Great flop for Seinfeld. Great flop for 2 7s. 500 in the pot. He's going to bet half the pot. Fuat's going to let it go. JD might peel, or probably not. Nope, doesn't want to float.
Discipline.
So Seinfeld picks up that one. All right, that's the third time around the table. Let's check out these stack sizes. Bridge Mike up at the top with almost 6K. Carlos just over 5,000. Fuat 5,000. JD just under 5,000. Seinfeld, Sam, Nimer. The boy just under 4,000. So everybody's above that 3K max buy-in.
That's what we were talking about.
Let's take a look at the stat that really matters. Seinfeld's up 1,700. It's a pretty tight game still. All right. Sam Nimer in the hijack with pocket three. Just lets it go. Really? Wow. Really? All right, now, here's where I'm probably wrong. I'm calling with any pocket pair when I'm this deep, because if I can hit a set, I'm going to make a lot of money. That's
true.
My opinion. That's how I play. Like I would call 150 from Fuat here, or 175 from JD rather, with pocket threes, hoping I hit a set. If I don't hit a set, I'm done with the hand. Ooh, this is spicy. JD's got the flush draw. Fuat's got the double gut or just a gut shot. 9, 10, Jack, Queen. Just the 8. The Jack's not going to help him. Ooh!
Wow.
Oh, it's the 8, but it's the wrong 8. He gets the flush. Fuat gets the straight. Oh, jeez.
That's going to be brutal.
Does Fuat come in for a raise right now to blow you off a flush draw? No, he just calls, just slow plays it.
Good for him.
Pot control, or is he being trappy right now?
Maybe a little bit concerned about the spades, and also how much JD's in paying him off with.
1,600 in the pot. Let's say JD bets 1,000, just like that. What does Fuat ever raise with a straight? No, he says you got a flush. Oh, let's listen to this guy. Oh, he just calls. He does just call. All right.
Yeah.
He didn't even think about it very long. He just said, "You have a flush." Throws it out there. Okay, yeah, nice hand.
He knew it. And lost the minimum.
All right, Tiny in the chat. He says, I caught a few minutes of the new champion stream from Houston. Beautiful stream they've got down there. A couple of hiccups. They're brand new at it, but they're doing a great job. Their cameras, I'm so jealous of. Texas Kim got a beautiful double up while I was watching. Poker Monkey in the chat saying she got felted soon after, but she's been battling back. Tiny Poker says, JD runs so pure. Yes, we do. All right, we got King replacing Brian as dealer. As always, he's got the knit buttons out, and we're going to have a $50 Omaha flip to start the new dealer.
Are we going to play the knit game sometime?
It looks like it. It looks like it. We, for those of you who do not know, the knit game, to King's right hand, under his elbow there, you see those red circles. Everybody gets a red button. When you win a hand, you return the button to the dealer. The last person with a button has to pay a bounty to everybody else, a predetermined bounty. It might be $50. It might be, in a smaller game like this, it's probably $50. We'll find out in just a minute. After this, it'll probably come into effect after this hand, after this flip. While they're doing the flip, let's look at these stack sizes real quick. JD Mike, JD, $6,665. Bridge Mike, $5,825. Fuat down at the bottom, just over $3,000, and the boy just under $4,000. I'm gonna take a look and see what this nit button they are playing for, what that's worth. And they're playing the $50 nit button game. Just got verification. 1 hour down's Tiny. 1 hour down's on the stream. If you haven't yet, take this time to go like, share. Oh, never mind. I thought JD had quads, but I was looking at something different. We're running across the stream right now. We haven't seen Gator's hand. He's still holding them. We got a flush. JD shows his 9 high flush. DW has a 7 high flush. JD's going to pick up that pot.
Nobody has the 4 for me to get the straight flush. Nobody has it. So what's that, like a 15%? Definitely out there.
DW wants to know what the percent is that he didn't hit that 4 of spades for a straight flush.
That was the Nick game?
All right. Tiny Poker says, I'll put the line at 3.5 on how many times King says we got a jumper in 1 hour. I'll take the under in a cash game that's this deep. People don't go all in that often. I don't think this lineup is going to go all in 4 times in the next 60 minutes. That's my prediction. I'll take the under on 3.5. Tournament, I'll take the over. You know, when we're at the final table. But right now, so he's this specific dealer. Somebody goes all in. He goes, we got a jumper, as he throws him the all-in button.
Ah, yeah.
And it's kind of just his little catchphrase. And I've heard other dealers start saying it. And I've heard players say, oh, yeah, they're doing that. They're saying that over at Shuffle. They're starting to say that. You know, it's just kind of a catchphrase that is caught on. So now this little yellow circle next to their name, that means they have the nit button still. As they win a hand, it will go away so that we as commentators can tell who has the button and who doesn't. Makes it easier for us.
And also for the viewers.
Yeah, for the viewers also. In case we don't do our job and explain what's going on, they can just look and see. Now, we have a benefit where we have great, big, oversized red nit buttons that Mark Wee ordered and made. I think he gave a bunch to Texas Card House. I think they use the same ones.
I saw them.
He custom made those and gave them all away because I think he had to order like 1,000 to get them made. And it was fun. But I just saw Champions playing it when I was watching Kim, and they were like using lammers, which are really hard to see on the screen. So the software is a big benefit to them. Specifically. Where'd everybody go? We just lost half the table. It's like, we're playing the nit button, I gotta go. It's a bad time to leave when you got the nit button on. At $50 a pop, you gotta pay 8 people. That's $400 you're losing if you're the last one. What do you play the nit button?
Yes.
You play the nit game. How do you feel about it? Do you like it?
I love it.
Okay. Because it drives action?
Yeah,
Right.
it pushed a lot of pressure, especially when just 3 people left and
Yeah.
you're one of them. You have to do something. You can't fold.
We got a cage shot. Wow. Only if you taste the Oh, you already.
Yep, you can see there. We're good. $25 straddle.
Raise to 75.
DW makes it 75 with the queen jack in the hijack.
75.
You want to get rid of that button right away. Just relieve some pressure for yourself. Carlos with 2 8s. Comes in with the call. Well, the boy straddled and got the queen deuce, and a person raised and 2 people called, and he's like, well, queen deuce isn't any good for me. Never mind. All right. Carlos said, dang it, I'm out of position with 2 8s. Bad flop for Carlos. Seinfeld's got middle pair. D.W., who was a pre-flop aggressor, needs a 10 for his straight, but he's going to represent some stuff. Seinfeld calls with the king. Oh!
He lets it go.
He let it go. Oh, he must have put him on an ace, and D.W. shows what he had.
So he rolls it out the end of the hand. It's like,
Got a shot of 25 Yeah.
I love D.W. He goes, did I tip you? And King says yes, and he throws him another 5 anyway. Did I get you? Yeah. Yeah, here's another one. So now we'll see. I'm going to pull these up by seat numbers. Fuat, D.W. doesn't have that yellow button. So it makes it just easier to follow along with that home. After a half hour, 45 minutes, when you're like, wait, who won this, So it's just fun. I'm really an over-explainer. I taught college classes for 10 years before I started touring the country putting on poker tournaments. So that's a teacher in me coming out to, if you ask me what time it is, I explain how a clock works. So be careful if you ask me a question, because you will get a very long, detailed answer.
Love it. What did you teach?
Computer classes, IT,
cool. IT, yeah.
And word processing, spreadsheets, database.
What else in Dallas?
Yeah. Oh, this is going to be spicy. We got ace queen for the boy, makes it 150. Sam Nimer on the straddle has ace king. We got 4 people limping in. Makes it 5 1/4. All right, all those limpers are going to get out of it, and it's going to be the boy with ace queen. Ace queen's a strong hand now that everybody folds. He's strong enough, out of position against the straddle. He does call. $1,100 pot already.
Oh, he just doesn't say anything. And all the players are great. We all knew each other. And I said, so,
Ooh. So Sam is way ahead. The boy needs running queens or 10 jack.
Pretty hard.
It's a tough one. So the boy does check. Sam continues for 400. About a third pot bet. There was 1,100 out there. The boy does call. He's in such bad shape.
I don't blame him though, especially with the nit game.
Yep.
You assume more bluffs from your opponent.
2,000 in the pot. We got a jumper. That's one. That's one, Tiny. He's acting like he's trying to get rid of his nip button. With the best hand. Top pair, top kicker. The boy's drawing dead. You can't call all of your money. Now here's another thing. He's all in. The computer only had him bet 28.20 because that's effectively all the boy has. That's a new feature in the software. When I was doing it and I went all in and it came bet 28, I'm no, all in. Oh, that's neat. You know, so now the pot doesn't go 7 million when effectively it's you know, whatever. So I really like that new feature you just came out with.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to see what is at stake. And
yeah, you're like, wait, what? There's so much in the pot. Why is it? Well, no, there wasn't. Or wait, it was a $10,000 pot. How come he only has 6,000? Well, because he didn't have him covered. He doesn't get all of it. He only gets what he, you know. The boy's thinking a long time with this. He's got nut no pair. You can't call 3K with nut no pair.
so what he's thinking is probably like he has good blockers against the ace king and the king queen, which is majority of his value. And if he's bluffing, he's ahead anyway, no matter what he's having, a pair or an ace high. Not too much of a difference. but
And if Sam does have like let's say Sam has 2 jacks right now.
yeah,
He's got his ace or his queen. He's got 6 overcards he could hit. He does let it go.
good for it.
Took longer than I expected, but he did let it go. He put the pieces together correctly. Sam releases that knit button.
I like his think though, that he was thinking about that.
He did. He tanked.
That hand.
Yeah. He obviously had ace king. They're saying he obviously had ace. It's so obvious when they flip up their cards to tell them what they had. Oh, obviously he had ace king.
But I have heavy impressive.
All right, Tiny King is at 1. 1, we got a jumper. Actually, with the knit game in play, there's going to be more aggressive bluffing, and people will be going all in more often. I still like my line of under 3.5. DW makes it 75. With his unknown cards, he has not shown the. He has not shown his cards. Sam's gonna call. Fuat's on the straddle with Jack 8. He limps in. 3 players to an ace 7-6. Sam's out of position. Do you donk bet here or do you? Nope, he just checks. Checks around.
3 players. They're behind the wall. Behind the wall.
We don't know what DW has, but Sam has the best of it with his ace. 235 in the pot. He's going to bet $1.50, it looks like. Yep. And they're both going to let it go. DW with the mystery hand is not going to defend. That's right. I wonder what he's chasing. Probably like a king jack something worth a gut shot straight draw.
Maybe, yep.
And Sam does not have to show because he's already got rid of his knit button.
Thank you so much for Jack. We got a straddle in the 2.
I was going to give these guys points a long time ago, and then we started looking at something else, and I totally forgot. I'm going to give everybody 1,000 points so they can play with it. Actually, I'm going to give you another 1,000 for the second hour that we're here. Bink, there you go, guys. 2,000 points to go play with. So now everybody's points, they just got an extra 2,000 so that they can go gamble with. Just for fun. That's in the chat over there. JD makes it 75 with King Queen. DW. I like DW's defend with the 6-9 suited. Fuat flops the best with top pair. JD's open-ended. They're actually evenly equity. They both have 48, 49%. JD with 2 overcards and an open-ender. Needs a 9, a queen, a king, or an ace. 50-50. Dead even. There's a king. That'll do it for him. Now Fuat needs an 8 or a jack. 3 diamonds, though, might slow him down. Yep. Check, check.
I like his check.
I like the check. Queen gives him 2 pair, but it puts a 4-line straight out there. The 9 of the ace beats him now. Flush beats him, straight beats him. Top 2 pair is really not very good on this board.
He's turning it into a bluff. I love it.
He's absolutely betting 150 into this.
Maybe a little. Yeah, but it's.
Yeah, JD doesn't like it, but he had to make the call. And JD's going to show top 2 pair. What an ugly board for top 2 pair.
Absolutely.
King, Queen, Jack, 10, 3 diamonds.
Maybe a bit more would have made it.
It might. Then it's
But I like his idea.
you know, yeah, let's
I like
take a
bluffing.
stab at it for sure. And you know, he's definitely bluffing, and he knows he's bluffing. He's not getting called by worse. He's not
Exactly.
worried about that. He's just trying to blow you off just a king or just a queen, maybe.
Yeah, and those hands probably fold.
Yep. But 2 pair was just a little bit too strong for him to fold after it went check check on the turn.
25 call. Raise the 75. 7 fold. 8 call. 8 fold. 2 calls. 3 calls. And 3 players.
Oh, everybody's
Carlos was
got
the open race.
Yeah, suited connectors. Oh, D.W. He's got all of it. The problem is, Carlos has a flush draw. A 4 of clubs would be bad for Carlos. Oh, 150. I like the bet.
Smooth call, I like it. Not raising.
Check, check. 4 of clubs. Nope. 8 high is just nothing. He's playing the board now.
Is he going for
You
the bluff?
can't win without betting. You're playing the board. But do you? Yeah, he just said, I'm never mind.
Yeah.
I'm out. He knew that though. He's like, I can't win. I have to
Yeah.
bet. But no, I'm gonna get called if I bet here. I'm out.
Yeah, so many hands
Yeah.
that are calling him.
He's like, what did you call me on the flop? All he could really do is hope to bluff off somebody else who had a flush draw or something, you know. But
Yeah, just the queen 8 is going to fold, and it's a win with your 8 high.
got him.
Oh, you want? Yeah, always.
Especially when you have aces.
Yes, I hope I do have aces now.
I didn't look. We're going to put you on blast. Like, what the fuck?
Well, you can look at the screen. I didn't look. I don't know. I promise. I'm gonna stun you.
The boy's got deuces in the cutoff. He makes it 60 to go. Sam Nimer calls with 2 8s.
If you have aces, I might take your bet.
But if I have aces,
I might take your bet, then. That's what I'm saying.
okay. If I get aces, I'm gonna let you take it.
That's your 5.
I wish I had aces.
I bet you had aces, you just mucked them just so you wouldn't.
I did just so. Yeah, exactly.
You can later be like, that's a mystery. You can have aces.
We had a $2,500 overlay in that $300 tournament today. So good value for the players down here. Only 24 people, $300 tournament, 3 o'clock start time, 30K starting stack, 30-minute levels, and we guarantee 8,500. And we only got 24 players.
Till when you can jump in.
It's done now. Registration closed about 9 minutes ago. No, I'm wrong. Registration's open for 30 more minutes. Oh, yeah, we got a half hour to get back into this if you guys want to get down here. There's a couple $1,000 in free Poker House money if you want to jump into this tournament. If you can hear my voice and you're within 30 minutes and 15 seconds of the club, jump into this tournament. Come check it out, guys. We are in level 8 out there. 1,000, 1,500 with a 30K starting stack. Back to the action here. Chop, chop. Tens and trays with an ace kicker. Now here's a situation that's interesting.
Wow.
Neither one of them wins. Neither one of them loses their nip button. It's a chop. So that's fun. You got to bluff at it.
Yeah. One of them will go for that.
Yep. Whoever's aggressive right now is going to... I think Fuat's just going to win this hand. Wow.
I don't think like jamming. I was trying the last airbender.
Now the boy's thinking, do I call? Oh, wow. We got a jumper. That's 2.
Wow.
That's 2.
Wow.
Oh, Fuat sees the bad news. The boy just picks up a $4,000 pot with, I'm playing the board, gets rid of his nip button. We're on 2. We got a jumpers. Tiny, I like your line better now.
That was an incredible bluff.
Wow.
Shoot out to the boy.
The boy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the boy.
He didn't believe him at all.
I rewatched it. Like, I watched it as a kid. Like, I rewatched it as an adult.
Wow.
Fuat was betting all streets.
Yes. He just called with pocket 2s the whole way. Did not believe him at all and then shoves on the river.
When he saw he has nothing.
Wow. You don't put him on an ace at all. Good read. Good read, boy. Good read. Sam Nimer limps in with ace tray in the cutoff. Fuat limps in with 2 5s. What do you think about the limp here with 2 5s? I don't mind the limp. Some people want to raise with any pocket pair.
Yeah,
Just to thin the field.
Especially after a few people limp, you can go with the overlimp. Why not? Both is fine.
Good call or good flop for 2 5s right now. Bridge Mike's going to call with top pair. Sam Nimer's got bottom pair. He's going to call 60. Fuat's got a gut shot and, third pair. You got a hefty pot. And DW's going, what the hell just happened? I was supposed to just win this pot, and everybody called me. I think it checks around now.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. All right, we need a 4, a 5, a 3, an ace. Queen doesn't. Oh, DW gets there. He's got a good read on the deck. He bets with nothing, gets 3 callers, checks around, and binks it on the river. Bets 225 into almost a $400 pot. Tough for Mike to call with 2 people behind him and third pair now. Top pair on the flop turns into third pair on the river, and DW wins it. Wow. He needed exactly a queen to beat Bridge Mike. The 10 would have gave Bridge Mike 2 pair. Good read on the deck.
Oh, long way. It's getting on your nerves.
All right, we are around the horn again. Let's take a look at these stack sizes. JD up at the top with $7,400. Sam Nimer right behind him with $5,600. Bridge Mike still has his knit button with $5,300. D.W. almost 5,000.
7 posts.
Fuat's got suited connectors and a nip button he wants to get away.
1 call.
Gonna limp. I expect a lot of limping from these guys with nip buttons just trying to make something happen.
Makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Like,
You don't want to fold.
let me just see a flop. Let me see if I can get away with a cheap one.
Balling is balling.
D.W. open ender. Gator's got best hand with ace high. There's a tray. That gives D.W. bottom pair and an open ender. Fuat also has bottom pair and the gut shot. They're trading each other's outs. Nine gives Gator the best hand, but Carlos also has a 9. With the passivity of this whole hand, Carlos might think he's good right now. 3 clubs out there that nobody bet at on the turn. He's going to bet 100. That's not enough to get Gator to fold.
Only because I have the dead button.
Exactly.
No other reason.
He said, I got queen kicker, I got an ace kicker. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, Carlos went for the sin value.
Yeah, he was like, if nobody wants this, let me just put $100 out there.
50 on the turn, you folded, Gator. Absolutely. 50 cents.
Yeah.
That's what it does.
That's what DW said. If I bet 50 on the turn, you would have folded. He's like, yeah, 50 cents I would have folded. All right. Let's pop up these nip buttons again. This is by seat. Seat 1, seat 3, seat 7. We are down to 3 players with nip buttons. What's your pick? Who do you think's going to lose? Seinfeld? He's been super aggressive. I'm surprised he still has one. Fuat? He's got a 62% VPIP. How does he still have a nip button?
Yeah, that's unfair. Especially after his huge bluff. Also.
Oh, that should have worked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Probably with most other players that would have worked.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that's not even fair. He should get rid of half of his nip button for the attempt. See, Fuat and Bridge Mike both coming into it simply because they want to get rid of that nip button. There's 400 invisible dollars that is only good for them if they can win these hands. Bridge Mike does let it go. Fuat with top pair, Gator with middle pair. Gator's going to represent something. He 3-bet to 500 and then hit a piece of it. Oh, we need a 6 or a 7. There's only 2 left in the deck. It says 11%, but we know 3 of those 5 outs are gone, so he's closer to like 4%. Fuat's just, I think Fuat's in check call mode. Wow, big bet. Big bet, 1,500 into a $2,000 pot.
Yeah, it's not bad.
With
He's saying I have aces, I have kings, I have ace queen,
yeah,
I have
I
king,
raised
queen.
pre-flop.
Exactly.
I 3-bet to 500. I'm not afraid of this board at all. There's no flush draws. I've got your queen beat. Wow, this might work. It does. It does work.
Wow.
And he doesn't have to show because he's already got rid of his nip button. Wow, that was a good aggressive bet. That was just really aggressive. Fuat said if you had the nip button, I would have called you, but there's no reason for you to bluff right now. You've already got rid of your nip button.
That's true. Yeah, it makes sense a little bit. Or, yeah.
He's like, I mean, there's just that little element where you might be bluffing to get rid of this nip button, but you already did that, so that's not it. You obviously have it.
especially against someone who has
Yeah.
the nit
Yeah.
button. It is willing to.
Yeah, you know I'm calling light. What you never bluff me. You know that you'd never bluff me. What are you doing bluffing me?
What do you have?
Sam Niner with 2 2s. He just told him king queen, so he's telling the truth. They're asking if he had kings, so he told that story correctly.
Carlos with the pocket queens, raising it up.
Makes it 175. And here's what I was saying, where if I have any pocket pair, I'm going to call a reasonable bet pre-flop, especially when you've got 5K behind, because if I hit my 2 right now, I'm going to get all of Carlos's money with his 2 queens.
That's correct, yeah. Especially the hidden 2.
Yeah. If it comes out 9-8 deuce, I'm not putting you on flopping a set.
Yeah.
My queens are good.
You most likely stack him.
You know, check, call, shove. You're like, All right, I need to go do a little bit of production real quick. I'll be right back. You go ahead and chat with these players and viewers. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
All right, straddle is on for 25.
So, bridge mic with the nit button. Fuat with the nit button. And Seinfeld as well.
Raise to 125. 8 fold.
Seinfeld is raising it up. Queen 4 suited. A little bit looser. It makes sense. He want to get rid of his nit button. And he's continuing his story. I'm the pre-flop aggressor. I have ace X. Is he going for the bluff? Yes. He's going to second barrel. Sam picking up a flush draw. Oh, lets it go.
Queen 4. Yeah, Queen 4. Where the fun begins. Right in the middle of the middle. Knit on knit balance.
So we have 2 nit buttons left. One is for Fuat. And bridge mic, I think, is the second one. Yeah. And he has the Queen 9 suited. Mostly.
You're better than this. You're better than this. Come on now. Come on now. You're better than this.
Yeah, now we have the most important part of the nit game, because one of those two players has to pay $400 to the whole table as a bounty. And of course, both players don't like to fold now, because yeah, you pay now 150 for the flop, and if you fold, you pay 400. So you have to bring in all. Oh, I like it. I love it. Bridge Mike is going for the limp re-raise. And you see what's going to happen? Fuat is calling because he knows when he's folding pre-flop, he has to pay $400 to the whole table. That's why he prefers to see a flop.
Are we down to the last two?
Yes.
So yeah, there's 400 invisible dollars in this pot right now that whoever loses an extra $400. Wow. I went and turned on the air conditioning. I hope it's a little bit. Oh!
Yeah.
Fuat does fold.
Not too much he can do.
He just card dead, just card dependent.
Yeah.
It didn't work out for him.
He did the most to don't pay the bounty.
Look
but
at this.
ended up.
Look at this. Fuat, 63% VPIP.
And remember his bluff. With the
And the great bluff that should have worked. I'm blaming the boy for Fuat not winning this. No, Fuat, it wasn't for lack of trying. Card distribution, he just couldn't get it done this time. And the one hand that he had the chance to, when he got bluffed off by Gator with the queen, that was his one shot. But for $1,500, I really don't hate the fold. I mean, Gator could have easily had kings or queen. Everybody at the table thinks Gator had kings right there. You had kings, right? Obviously, you had kings. 500 pre-flop, you fire the flop, you fire the turn, you obviously had kings. And that was just a great bluff by Gator.
Yeah, probably normally played that hand, he would call the king queen without the nit game.
Just a different dynamic. Didn't make sense. So Carlos limps him. Bridge Mike's makes it 100 with pocket sevens in early position. Carlos calls with 2 10s. Fuat comes in with 9-5 suited. DW makes it 350, goes call. There's 1,100 in the pot. He had to call 250. I think I make that call. Yeah. What did he have? What did Fuat just fold? Do we remember? It wasn't a 6, so it doesn't matter. I just wanted to remember just in case it came out, you know. Good flop for Carlos. Good flop for Bridge Mike. DW is just trying to bluff at it. It's not going to work. Carlos is in a tough spot, though. Now watch. It goes check around on the turn, and then DW hits a jack on the river. That's what he's been playing.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
10 ball. Doesn't matter anymore. Does DW bluff again into 2 players? Into Bridge Mike and Carlos specifically. I think you wave the white flag right about now. Like, okay, never mind. I tried. Didn't work. I'm done. Yeah. Bridge Mike's like, all right, so you don't have anything. I'm going to check. Carlos, check behind one time. Hope somebody hits a club. 2,000 out there. Let's bet 500. Don't go too big. 625. $2,000 in the pot. Almost a third. DW's done with the hand. He's Hollywooding right now. After Bridge Mike and Carlos both call on the flop and pre-flop. He might be thinking, can I bluff at this? But I don't think he's ever calling.
Yeah, he lets it go.
Bridge Mike's in a bad spot. He's like, did you really hit a 10? I don't think so. I'm going to call him out with my 2 7s. Bridge Mike drawing dead a 7 would be horrible for Bridge Mike right now.
Oh my gosh.
Quads. This is actually a great card for Bridge Mike because now you don't have a 10 because now there's 2 of them out there. So he's going to lead out at it. He's like, that's a great card for me. You don't have a 10. I've got 2 7s.
And
your
Carlos,
ace king is no good right now.
And Carlos is thinking of the Vegas and Mirage.
Yeah, he's like, well, the club's got there. That's... Bridge Mike doesn't think you have clubs. How much do you raise it? He bet 700. You just make 15? 2,000.
I like it healthy.
Oh, Bridge Mike snap folded.
Yeah.
Yep. Does he show the quads or does he know they're going to be on TV? He shows them. He shows them. I was like, it's hard to not show quads.
Did I make it?
You can do better. You can do better than that.
I know, right?
You can do better. Inspiration. You have to give them
He
inspiration.
shot on me, so I had to.
Quadzilla's in the house.
After Carlos got dealt 3-5 and 4-3 and 4-5, 3 hands in a row, he told King, you can do better. Gave him quads. That's it. I didn't know King would react to that type of inspiration.
Straddle his own, guy. 10. 4 fold, 5 fold.
All right.
6 raises. 75.
JD's going to make a 75 with pocket sixes in the hijack. Action's going to fold around to the DW, who 8 jack offsuit for $75. All of the cards are in DW's range pre-flop. He's uncapped pre-flop. He does hit second pair, but he's outkicked by Sam Nimer's 10. The boy has backdoor draws with the straight and the flush. 1 overcard. Four deuce, 10 or king will give the boy a straight draw. Like a 10 of diamonds would be just a dirty card. It would give Sam Nimer 2 pair. There's a 9 ball. Doesn't do anything except for extend Sam Nimer's lead. Checks DW. The boy folds, misses all of his backdoor equity, and lets it go. Sam can't be very excited about his second pair when DW just keeps betting at it. You got to put him on an ace or a better jack. He does make the call. He doesn't like it, but he makes a call. If DW can 3-barrel this, ace, that's a better hand for Sam, or a better card, because now it's less likely that DW has an ace. It goes check, check on the river. And the 10 kicker from Sam will give him the pot. $955 heading Sam's way.
I'm not going anywhere with that second ace showing up.
Yeah, exactly right.
Save some money. I'm not going anywhere.
Exactly
It has
right.
to be over 700.
Yep.
It has to be over 500.
Yeah, exactly right. When that ace showed up on the river, Sam was a lot happier about his cards. You got Andrea. I was gonna reach out and grab her, but that was 15 minutes ago, and grab a coffee from her. Forgot that was 15 minutes ago. We're watching the time warp.
Straddle in the zone. 25 to call.
This would be like a really good game, though. But they ended up playing like 15. Or so it's maybe like 13.
Hand 44.
All right, 5, 6, 7.
We got about 60 people in the chat.
I couldn't commit, you know.
What's happening, guys? Let's play that guessing game again.
Yeah.
We are on hand 44. Let's go hand 50. You guys have 6 hands to guess what that pot is. For a hoodie. You have to pick it up, though. I'm not shipping anything. And I'll tell you I'm not shipping it. Eddie will lie to you. He'll tell you he's going to ship it, and he just doesn't do it. I'm going to tell you I ain't shipping it. D.W. with ace 10. Sam Nimer's going to bluff at this, and it's going to work. All right, we're on hand 44. Let's pop up these stack sizes right now. Let's do this. Let's do something more fun. We got Carlos, JD, Sam, top 3. Pick your top 3. By hand, when hand 5-0 is done, who are going to be the top 3? Any order. Whoever gets the correct order wins any tiebreaker.
All right, 6 raises to 75. 789 total.
Get a mic.
JD raising it up with 9-7 suited. And Bridge Mike takes a flop.
Bridge Mike's been flopping top pair a lot tonight.
JD's continuing his story.
Oh. Top 2 with the flush out there. Might slow down JD. And 8 of hearts would be... now there's 4 clubs out there. It's really tough to bluff at this one. He's like, never mind. I'm not even going to try.
The 9 slows down the action.
Yeah, that 4th club is...
Missed the bet.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it.
Mercy on your elders every once in a while.
Bridge Mike said, have mercy on your elders.
It's Mila Kunis in here.
That river for me, I hit a pair. So I was like, okay, well, maybe I can win that.
Yeah, he thought, I have a showdown value now. All right, Karma says, JD Carlos, Bridge Mike.
I was right.
Perfect. I like it. Let me look at this thing. JD Carlos, Bridge Mike. You think Bridge Mike is going to overtake these guys? I like your optimism. Carlos, JD, and Sam.
2 raises to 75. 3 fold. 4 fold. Thank you, appreciate it. 5 fold. Get your walk in there. Respect. Thank you, thank you. Chop. Thank you, I appreciate it.
I heard they were going to have them. I heard they weren't set up. And I heard they might not get set up ever.
I also think JD is going to be most likely, because he's also the most likely to rebuy. That's something we should take into account.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
All right, 7 of spades is the first bird card.
Are you on Facebook, Jonas?
Yes.
How do you? What's your Facebook name?
Uh,
JONAS.
yes.
And your last name?
Klaus,
K
Laus.
S. Any of those guys?
Nope.
All right. Do you know what your actual title is or not on Facebook?
I'm not too much on Facebook anymore.
Okay.
But
Well, that's because you're too young. It's old guys like me that use Facebook. You probably TikTok and Instagram and stuff
Just
like that.
Instagram, yeah.
Just the Instagram.
I mean, you still like video, like most games will be doing place for a little while, and streaming will still be close enough.
Carlos with the best hand with just ace high. All right, let's
it was a little bit different.
click on that button and go down here. Jonas Klaus 16. Got it.
Oh yeah, no, there was.
That was it? Get
The
rid of this. That guy? Where is it?
yeah,
That guy. Bink.
the guy in the
Oh.
kayak.
Got it. All right, I just shared it. I missed that whole hand because I was Facebooking, but it looks like Bridge Mike just, or excuse me, it looks like Carlos just continuation bet with his ace 10 and took it down. Karma said, yeah, he is solid. There's no denying that at all. Especially his game in the last, Bridge Mike, they call him Bridge Mike because he's like the #1 bridge player in the,
Wow.
I don't, like he's like a,
In the Texas area. Or?
I think like nationally,
Wow.
like I mean in a you know he's I'm not positive if what it is, but they call him Bridge Mike for a reason. Very intelligent guy. He's been on the stream for probably January, February, March, April. 4 or 5 months he's been playing, watching himself and learning, and the progress, if you rewind to January when he first started playing on the stream to what he's doing now, just vaulted his game. By being able to watch yourself play, you go, oh, I made that mistake. Next time I should do this. I'm not going to do that anymore. DW just flops the straight. While we were busy talking about Bridge Mike. But yeah, if so he watches his game, studies his game. He's gotten much better. He started out good and got better. Got more aggressive. You know, before it used to be, well, I'm just going to bet and he's going to fold if he doesn't have it. He was a more passive player. But I mean, about a month ago, he came in just firing, and I'm like, oh my God, this guy.
Completely
Who is this
changing
guy?
this game, his
Yeah.
game. So he has someone who's like maybe coaching
Yeah,
him
he
a
must have
little
had a coach or you know something tell him, hey, you gotta pick these pots up. Like, you know, go through,
Yeah.
watch the game, see right here. All you had to do was bet on that one, and you know whatever happened was great because he turned his game up for sure. Very small pot. We've got a straddle, one limp, and the limper's going to pick it up. Fuat in under the gun +1, picking up the smallest pot of the night. All right, guys, we're going into hand 50. Mark Wheat in the chat. Hi, guys. All right, now I hope everybody's got their picks in. Right now we're at Carlos, JD, and Sam Nimer. And Rena, Carlos, JD, and Sam. If that remains, chicken dinner for Rena. We need to see somebody. We need to see Gator win a $500 or win $250 off of Sam to switch that around. Mark, where you headed? Anywhere fun?
It'll make you tap your foot next to his stall.
All right, Bridge Mike makes it 75. He needs to win a $2,000 pot for who was that? Incognito? We'll see. The boy picked it up. All right, that's it. No big stack swings there. After hand 50, Carlos, JD, and Sam Nimer. That was Rena's pick. Carlos, JD, Sam Nimer in order. Karma said JD, Carlos, and Bridge Mike. Bridge Mike did not do it for you. He is about 1,500 short. He needed to get in a big confrontation that last hand for you to win that one. So Rena, 2 for 2. Let's go. France and Italy. See, right here, I think Bridge Mike's coach should have told him to raise with ace queen.
Yeah.
Under the gun +1. Don't limp in for 25. Let's make that $100 to go.
It's easier to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get rid of the Jack 6s and the King 5s and the Jack 9s.
You do yourself a favor.
Yep.
Wow. Nut flush, 2 times second pair, and the top pair, second top kicker.
Wow. This is an action hand. So second pair lets it go. 3 aces for Bridge Mike. If we get a Queen of Hearts, or the Jack of Hearts, would give DW the lower full house. Bridge Mike the higher full house. Fuat, you really can't be too confident with your nut flush on a double paired board. Bridge Mike's going to deny equity by going 425. I think Fuat was planning on check raising here. But he's like, oh, wait. A raise and a re-raise. Now DW's like, never mind. Somebody's got it. There's 2 flush draws out there. I'm done. All right.
Yeah.
We need the Jack of Hearts. Nah, not Jack. Queen of Hearts would be a good one. Nope. Brick. Bridge Mike just has the nuts. Right, 3 aces. It's nuts close enough on this board. Tiny, we had 2. We got a jumpers. Which is considerably under your 3.5. Fuat's done. He's got king high. He missed everything. It's an easy fold. Nice hand. Shows the ace. $2,200 pot going Bridge Mike's way. We're going to swap king out.
1 hand too late.
1 hand too late. Let's go look at this. Let's go see how close they are. Bridge Mike moved up.
Yeah.
He moved up. Didn't get to the top 3, but he did move up.
700 more.
That was a close one. All right, we got another $50 flip. Hey, speaking of nothing, but I'm going to pop this up really quickly. The Next Gen tournament tomorrow. It's Mother's Day tomorrow. You got anything good planned for Mother's Day?
I don't really have, no.
So we've got a 10K guarantee tournament tomorrow. $130 buy-in. 20K starting stack, 20-minute levels, 2 p.m. We call it the Bankroll Builder. It's a small buy-in with a 10K guarantee. It's Mother's Day. I'm expecting we're going to get slammed because everybody's going to be celebrating with their mothers. They're going to be doing brunch. They're going to be doing all that other stuff. I don't think they're going to come here and play that tournament. There's going to be a huge overlay. Come get some of that Poker House money tomorrow. Mother's Day, 10K. Let's go. 2 p.m. start time. Registration open through the break after level 6. That puts us at 4:15 p.m.
Home Depot. These like portable AC units, like probably the temporarily like AC units working.
We are watching, for those of you who just turned in, Saturday night, 5-5-10, Match the Stack. So I'm just going to let this finish. The boy's just going to win with I paired my jack. Oh, flush. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm stupid. I'm like, there's no way a pair of jacks is going to win this. No, he turned the flush. Okay. That's why I don't play PLO. It confused me for a second. I'm like, there's no way that wins.
Yeah, especially in a flip with so many hands.
With all hands, with 45 cards out there, there's no way I paired my jack wins. Rena's going for Greek dinner. Hopefully she can play some poker tomorrow. If you can get here before 4:15, you got a bunch of free Poker House money.
What is a nice place to go for a Greek restaurant here in Dallas?
That's a great question. Rena, what nice Greek restaurant are you going to? I'm assuming it's a nice Greek restaurant. It might be a...
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, we got a dealer change. That means I'm going to give you guys some points. I'll give you another 1,000 points. And... all right. We're doing the Nick game. Whoa, almost gave you 10,000. There you go. There's 1,000. Give it a minute to get into the queue. So this hand does not count for the Nick game.
Habib's place.
Zelda is great. Yes.
Is Zelda Habib's place?
Yes. Yep. I'll pull up after this commercial, or I will pull up a commercial after this hand. We got Seinfeld with bottom pair. The boy with ace queen. He calls 125. 3 6s. The boy's drawing dead now. He's going to bet anyway, deny some equity. 440 in the pot. He's going to make it 300 to go. That's too much for the boy to call. Unless the boy decides to pull off a really sick bluff. Oh, he's got bad intentions for this river. If it's a club especially, not a club, how much can Seinfeld bet into a $1,000 pot and get paid? Do you bet hoping to get raised? Or do you go for some value?
I would try to target the king and just get the maximum from the king.
700-800?
Yeah, sounds like a good goal. And he agrees to us, I think.
900, little bit more.
Yeah.
Didn't want to get tricky. He's just playing face up like I've got it. If you can beat 3 6s, take the pot. All right, Seinfeld wins. And no nit game, so Seinfeld does not lose the nit button. Speaking of Zelda, they just opened. He had a fire, lost everything probably 2 months ago. And they rebuilt. Their grand opening was last week. And it is a phenomenal place.
Good to hear. He built it up again.
Yep. He built it up again. It's great. They went, Kim, Hayden, Chris, Moneymaker, a bunch of people went out to support him. I was up in Minnesota, so I didn't get a chance to. But it is so good. If you want
delicious.
some good Mediterranean food, let's go. Is that where you're going tomorrow, Rena, or are you going somewhere else? I don't know if Greek and Zelda is... Mediterranean and Greek are the same thing. I'm not smart enough to know that. JD with pocket nines. And he starts talking about the nit game to throw people off that he actually has a real hand.
Oh, the nit game is on again?
Every time the dealer changed, they put the nit game on.
Automatically.
Yep. Except for they forgot to, so the last hand, it didn't count.
Okay.
When Seinfeld just won with 3 6s, that hand didn't count. It should have, but they forgot to go, hey, are we going to do this? Yeah, we are. Next hand.
Yeah.
So, ace queen's a playable hand. King 6. Now everybody's going to get really aggressive to get rid of that nit game. All diamonds. Nobody has a diamond. Carlos has middle pair. I think this is just going to be a check it down type thing unless somebody wants to bluff at it. Trey doesn't change anything. JD might just think he has showdown value.
Yeah.
He's like, I mean, if you guys are going to let me see a free card, now somebody can get aggressive because it's going to be super hard to call.
Yeah, whoever bet
with any
gonna
diamond
win.
beats you. 4 players, well, somebody's got a diamond. Bluff at it, boy. Bluff at it. 640 in the pot. Make it big. 450. It's gonna work. JD's only one.
That's gonna work.
Yeah, you can't call with 2 9s.
Yeah, no way. JD is...
Yeah, and the great thing about the Nick game is you have to show the bluff to get rid of your Nick card. So JD's like, God, it's stupid game. Stupid game.
I had a better hand. He has diamonds?
Oh, you're going into Rockwall Arena?
Gios.
Yay. The boy is on point. I'm very impressed with the boy's game today.
Yeah.
He's doing well. He's making the right moves.
Absolutely. Thinking about the insane bluff.
Yeah.
This is pocket deuces.
Yeah, with playing the board. I'm playing the board. There's 2 pair on the board. Ace kicker. I'm playing the board. I'm going to shove all in. Seinfeld has a gut shot. She needs an 8 or a deuce to chop. Seinfeld's going to show ace 10. It is the best hand. He's going to pick it up. Lose the knit button. Rena lives in Forney. We've looked at some houses in Forney, I think. Where do you live at? Are you renting now? Obviously, you don't buy a house when you live in. Are you on a travel visa, educational visa, work visa? How does that work?
Actually, they gave me a tourist visa.
Okay, so just.
But I'm explaining them everything what I'm doing here. So I play with open cards, and they say, yeah, leave it like this. It's all right. So I'm allowed to stay for 3 months.
Okay.
With a tourist visa, and then I just stay in a hotel.
Oh, you just live out of the hotel?
Yeah.
All right. Do they give you like a monthly discount or something?
Yeah, you get a little bit better rates.
Room service every day?
Yeah. That's the good thing about it.
That's got to be nice. We possibly have a bad card because it's not reading the flop right now.
Yeah.
So Mike has to manually enter it. And he's going to go ahead and type in the correct cards so that it'll pop up. Now he's got to tell Brian, hold on a second, ace, deuce, 5. One of those cards is possibly a bad card. And if it pops up again, we'll know that. So we'll see. Sam, top pair, wins the pot, gets rid of his knit button. That hand just kind of played itself.
So the RFID...
these cards have a chip in them. Now this one's bad, so I can be very aggressive with it. And I tell people, be careful, because when they go like this, it'll snap that chip if they bend it in half like that. And...
Oh yeah, you can feel it.
Yep. It's a little bit thicker, it's a little bit wider, and sometimes I'll get some dealers who are not used to dealing here, and when they're washing, and if they kind of hit each other and they go boom, and they just jam them, and the cards will split. They'll actually the top and bottom cards will just split in half, and it's a $150 deck. And like, oh guys, gotta be gentle. Rena, I have not found a house yet. If it does not have a pool, we're not getting it. That's my wife's stipulation. Our house is going to have a pool. And ask me in 2 weeks what we're doing. There's some changes going around, maybe. JD 3-bets with ace queen. He's going to show the best hand. Bridge Mike's is going to feel good about that. You go shooting at all?
I like it, actually.
Do you?
Yeah.
Have you been out?
Here, not yet.
Okay, let's go.
I'm in.
We've done that.
I'm still in.
Kim and Hayden, Eddie, and I, a couple other people from around here. We used to go out every Wednesday.
Every
Wednesday
week.
we'd go to the range. But when Kim and Hayden moved, it's further away, and they were busy, and then we were busy, and we haven't been out since January, but we want to go back. What do you shoot?
Actually, I'm kind of a beginner. I did it like 5 to 10 times.
Because Europe doesn't have guns like we do.
But we can go to a gun range.
Right, okay.
That's allowed.
All right. Uh-oh. Sam Nimer and Fuat. Fuat with the king-queen. Sam Nimer with the king-king. So do you pistol or rifle or everything?
Whatever comes to my hand.
All right. I've got all the guns, so we can go shooting. Rifles. Oh, ace jack for Carlos. This is going to be a big pot.
Yeah.
That's going to be a really big pot. Ace jack, king king, queen 10. There's already 340. Oh, the pot's going to get a lot smaller now. Carlos just hit the ace, and Sam Nimer's going to pump the brakes. Ace magnets for a reason. He is going to stab at it and see if anybody has that ace. Carlos, top pair, great kicker. Check raise. That tells a story he needs to tell. Sam Nimer's done with the hand. Carlos never check raises without the ace right now. Oh, he calls. I'm wrong. I'm losing that. I'm losing that bet. I would have put all the money on Sam folding right there to Carlos's check raise. Now Carlos, if past performance is any indicator, is going to raise. He does a check call and then lead on the turn, and here it is. 840 is going to go 5-600. Very wet board, 5-6-7, 3-line to a straight out there, flush draw. Sam calls. He wants to get him off any draws. He doesn't know how far ahead he is right now with ace jack. 575. Okay, it looked bigger than that. I thought he had more blacks on that stack. Great bet.
Yeah. It's a good amount.
Yeah.
He can.
I thought he would have bet more because the board was kind of wet and Sam called him on the flop. So I thought he was going to lead out for more, but I like that bet. Half the pot.
Especially taking into account that Carlos still has the knit button.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
They're going to do some chatting. Yeah. And now Carlos has to show to get rid of his nip button, so Sam's going to immediately get rewarded with knowing he made the correct play. Wow. Carlos got an extra 150 out of it that I didn't expect him to get. Nice bet. What's up, chat? And Gator, where you at, bro? Gator normally has a ton of fans in the chat. I don't know where they're at right now. We are 2.5 hours into this stream. Gator's in the 4 seat. He was actually in the commentary booth last night. He's really fun to listen to.
Who was in the commentary yesterday?
Gator in the 4 seat.
Yeah.
And Eddie. We're in here for the 5-10-25 game.
Who's most popular? within the fans, within the audience?
So OFC is super popular. Habib is super popular. It's fun. DW hasn't done a lot today. Normally he's more chatty and stuff like that. He's kind of quiet right now. But it's super exciting. And Gator right there in the chat, tons of fans like from West Virginia and the East Coast, up in Maryland area. He always gets a lot of fans. Bridge Mike, Carlos, obviously. I mean, we've got such a great group of guys. I don't want to leave anybody out.
Yeah.
Because Bridge Mike just picks it up with 2 10s, gets rid of his nip button. Yeah, there's so many people that are really fun to watch. Obviously, Kim Stone, Texas Kim. She's always fun.
I played with her on the stream.
Yeah, yep, she's great. She drives the action. She's a big advocate of the staff, of the dealers. Love it when she's around. It's always a good time. Cisco says you're popular. He must be talking about you. Clearly, he watches the TCH stream because you never played on our stream yet. So, RV Phil, my man. I that's why I didn't even want to start naming people. RV Phil, one of the fan favorites. He played last night. He's been on a tear lately. What did you get? 3rd or 4th place a couple weeks ago over at that tournament. Sam Nimer with kings again. 8. This time DW has ace queen.
You have too much knowledge. Is that what that is?
It tastes like ketchup and onions. Supposed to keep
How much is he going to do? 450.
450 is a good bet.
Much does it bother any of the rest of you that Carlos knows so much about JD's balls?
Were you inquiring?
DW is not folding ace queen for $300.
Never ever.
I was described as jealousy. Described as jealousy.
And if he's calling, maybe Gator.
Oh wow! Now DW can get away from
Now,
it.
yeah.
Sam says I'm not losing with kings again. He doesn't even bother showing. It didn't matter. Oh, appreciate that, Cisco. He says I was talking about you. Gamble. Gator, Poker Traveler, the same person? No, different people. If you're talking about Time Traveler, the Poker Time Traveler, that's a different person. Bridge Mike with ace queen this time. He limps in. I don't love that. Early position. Let's make it 75 like Gator just did. Gator makes it 225. Very aggressive. Nit game strategy. I think the middle of the nit game is when you should start getting aggressive, because if you wait too long, people go, you're just trying to get rid of that nit button.
Yeah.
You know, once 2 or 3 of them are gone, you got to make your move.
Yeah. Better earlier than later.
Yes. So DW makes it 650 with ace king. Bridge Mike folds ace queen. He saved money. I would have lost more. I would have bet 75.
Yep.
Now, I would have bet 75. Gator would not have made it 200 and something. DW still raises, and then I call with the worst hand. That worked out as well as it could for Bridge Mike. He dodged a bullet on that one. Yeah. It's warm back here. We're sweating. Brian goes, the dealer just goes, yeah, it's hot back here. I'm sweating like I'm trying to read a book or something.
Yeah, it's way hotter here.
It's
inside.
very hot. Did we get... I think there's a fan over there. Let's turn that on just to see if we can move some of this hot air around. And I'm going to contact somebody. See if we can't get this.
Oh. That's space.
Let's see if that helps. Oh, that feels great. I mean, it's blowing hot air, but it's at least moving it around, and it feels good. Like that feels good. Gator makes it 225. Bridge Mike goes, do you have a nip button? JD makes it 575 with Queen Jack. Gator 3 bets to 2,500. He's like, I'm not playing. I got ace king suited. Come at me, bro.
Sorry, my friend.
Enough is enough.
Shows the ace king, gets rid of his nip button.
Yeah, he's happy to take it down.
Yeah. He just made $620. Cisco needs points. All right, Cisco. We're gonna get you guys some points. Let's give you another 1,000. Let's go loyalty, add points, 1,000. Okay. All right. Go play with those guys. And
Looking at aces or kings or queens or something.
Well, I tell you what, there's one thing I'm not scared. So if you got it, you got it.
Let's see about that, my friend.
I tell you what, I came from broke and I ain't scared to go back.
I came from my mother's vagina. I'm afraid.
all right, let's give you some points here, Cisco. Boom. All right, I just gave everybody 1,000 points. Levi says, good, come up, bro, to Gator. You might hear a little wind in the microphones from this fan. I apologize for that, but it feels way too good to turn it off. Three players, none of them have a nip button. Who's got the nip button left? We got a 5, 6, 8. Carlos flops bottom 2. Why is he? How is there $500 in this pot and Carlos is still in it with 5, 6 suited? That's amazing. Fuat hits a king. He's in big trouble now.
Bad timing for a top pair.
Needs a king or an 8 or a 10. King 8 or 10. He's got about 20% chance of winning this. King 8 or 10. He pushed it forward too fast, so the card didn't read. Mike's going to have to manually enter it for us. 7. Check, check. Okay. Yeah, that was a bad card for Carlos. 5, 6, 7, 8. You got a 4-liner out there. All right, let's look at these knit buttons and see who still has one. Nobody. We're done? Who lost? If anybody was paying attention, tell me who lost the knit game. Because I missed it. Did you see it?
No.
All right, good. Then it's not me. All right, yeah. If anybody saw who lost that knit button, or who lost the knit game for $400,
I think Gator was the last one who gave it away, like with
All
his
right.
ace king. That might be the.
all right.
So
Yeah, I only thought there was I thought there's 4 left,
something, yeah.
and all of a sudden they're done. So that's on me, guys. I'm sorry. Carlos has middle pair on a 4 club board now. Check, check. This is just going to check it down, and if DW doesn't bluff at it, he needs an ace or a 5 or a queen.
Or a club.
Oh, actually, Carlos is not in this hand. I'm not sure what just happened. Did he just award the pot to Bridge Mike or to DW in the 2-seat?
Looks like it.
Okay.
Was
All right, never mind
second
then. DW just did bluff at it, and Carlos folded. Okay. On to the next hand.
Yeah.
All right.
So there's might be still a damage card in the deck.
Possibly a damage card, and yeah, we'll they're very sensitive. Yeah. Now, did you play with Seinfeld on the stream at the other place or just in the other room?
In the public games, in the room.
Not on the stream.
No, not yet.
He might not realize how sensitive these cards are, so he might be bending them because he's the only new player at the table. So if we didn't tell him, he has no way to know that you can't bend this, and he might be going boom, boom, like it's a regular card, not know the difference. Because normally we don't have problems with broken cards unless we have like a final table with a bunch of new guys who have never been here before. But these guys play every week at here, TCH, the Lodge, all these other places. Champions at Houston. They're going to go down there.
Who's the player with the most visits here in the stream?
That's a great question.
I would have guessed Carlos, actually. I always see him.
Carlos is here quite a bit. And he plays more range of games. Like he'll play the 5-5-10, he'll play the 5-10-25, he'll play the 25-50. So he'll play more games. That's a great question. I should go back and make a spreadsheet of everybody. Oh,
look at that.
Fuat goes from drawing dead to runner straight. The boy has 2 pair. $3,700 in the pot. Fuat's all in. It's going to cost $1,700 to call. The flush gets there. There's a 4-line to a straight. The jack is a straight.
He lets it go, I think.
Yeah, it's just too wet.
The 1-card straight.
The other thing is, he might be thinking, I've been pushing Fuat around for the last 2 hours. He might be done with me, and he might be trying to show me a good bluff. And 2 pairs is a good hand.
Yeah, it's the exact... Yeah, with the Jack-7 and pocket deuces, both have nothing.
Yeah.
The huge bluff.
He's like, maybe you're bluffing me so you can say, ha, I did it too.
Yeah.
This is the meta game that the boy might be. If the boy calls, that's what he's thinking is you're trying to play me. You're trying to outplay me right now. You want to show a big bluff because I've already bluffed you several times and I've been showing it and I've been pushing you around. You might pick this as a good spot to bluff me, but I've got 2 pair and I'm just going to call. It's so... Oh, wow. If it didn't bring the 4-liner out there...
Yeah.
Oh! I thought he was going to fold and he put his cards back down. When they grab their cards, they're going to fold, but he put them back down, grabbed his chips again. Big hand. Almost a 6K pot if he makes this call. 54, 5,500. Top 2 against a straight.
No.
I think Fuat's trying to talk him into calling. He's like, that just looks like a perfect card to bluff at. But don't talk. Don't talk.
My friend, you want to call? You want me to call?
Ooh, the boy said, do you want me to call? Let's see.
What do you want?
I want money, right?
I have money.
Don't talk. Don't talk. No! It's going to work. The boy's too good. You can't talk to him.
I was there. With Eddie and
He's grabbing chips and looking up to see if Fuat's reaction is.
then I was just there before here.
Oh, he so wants to fold. I think. What do you think? Is he gonna fold?
I think he let us go.
Last week? No, we were there in the end. We were there 1 o'clock.
But I wouldn't be surprised for him.
Oh, he's so close. He's like balked so many times. Yes, he does fold. He does make the right play.
Good fold.
Yeah, get rid of your nip button. You don't have it.
Fuat should show the 6.
That's neat.
Well, that's the other thing. If the knit button was, if the knit game was going on, the boy might call there, thinking you're trying to get rid of the knit button. Whatever. I mean, there's a lot of variables there. But wow, that was a tough spot, and I think most of that tanking was, is he trying to outplay me because I've outplayed him 3 times already?
Yeah.
And is he picking this spot to outplay me? Doug says the boy's still on COVID protocol. We're in Texas. We don't have COVID protocols. He might be just really ugly. I don't know. I've never seen him. I'm kidding. I'm going to feel really bad now if he's ugly. DW makes a 60 to go with ace-5 offsuit in the cutoff. Action is going to fold around. Carlos makes a call from the big blind with queen 10. Fuat with the 9-7 in the hijack. DW has position and a gut shot and the best hand. Bets 75 into 220. Carlos snap folds. Fuat is not going to play. Ship the pot to DW. Teddy CIA says, nice job on streaming and commentary. My money is on Seinfeld. Scott Friedman bailing me out. He's telling me that Fuad lost the Nick game, which makes sense. They were just talking about that afterwards. Thank you, Scott. Thank you for paying attention when I was not.
So Ford was losing again?
Yep.
Oh, no.
Is that 2 for 2?
I think so.
Oh, that's why they were teasing him. So he's $800 down in the Nick game. What a horrible game for him.
Plus those hands he played.
Yeah, all the hands he's played and lost. He's down like 7K now. He's just getting beat up on the stream.
The king-queen fold was probably also due to the nit game. So the nit game actually cost him a lot today.
Yes. The when he had top pair against Gator's bluff. They're just saying RV Phil is running good. Fuat now with 3-2s. Let's go. Come on, Fuat. Somebody pay him off. Bridge Mike with the king high flush draw. The boy with top pair. We might see some action on this one. We got 3 players with playable hands.
And Fuat goes for the trap. Just calling.
For sure.
I like it.
Calls 175. The boy's going to be in here. Ooh, the boy's going to
reaching for
check
the
raise. So Sam Nimer bet just as a, he's going to represent something, get rid of these guys. The 3 people with real hands are still in it. Fuat's. Yeah, I was going to say just rip it. You got Bridge Mike and the boy representing it. There's 1,600 in the pot. Let's just take it down. And we push. Yeah. Oh, he calls. I was going to say, he just pushed the boy around. It's not going to happen again. Oh. All right, we got 2 outs 2 times. That's 9%. 10 doesn't do it. He needs exactly a 7 on the river. Doesn't get there. Fuat with the full double. Let's look at these stack sizes now in a second. Yeah, and Bridge Mike does miss the flush, so that's a good fold by his part. We got to wait for him to hit next hand so these stack sizes can get updated.
Yeah, that one was well deserved for Fuat.
Yep. So Fuat's up to 75-85 now, but he's been getting beat up. 7,300 down. He's telling us he's been card dead. He's trying to make it work. It's not happening. Carlos up almost 4K. Seinfeld up 2,600. Man.
Just give him that change. No. You do this all night long. Give him that change. Give him this. Yeah, give 100 more. 32. Keep it 3,000, right?
Also a little bit unfortunate for the boy. He was probably thinking he could jam with a flush draw and stuff like this.
Exactly.
7 could be good easily.
He limp jammed. I mean, yeah. Bridge Mike had the flush draw. He could have easily. But it must be hot out there too. They're rubbing cold water bottles on the back of his neck. So they're going to have to go and modify. Now the other problem is if somebody buys in and doesn't tell Mike, who's running Action Tracker, hey, I just added on 2,000. The computer's not correct.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, we think the boy is out of chips. He's actually got 500, maybe. That's a stack of black up there. He's got like 2K.
Yeah.
He's got exactly 2K right there. It was just updated. So I'm not positive if King just manually said, how much does he have left? 2K. Let me just type that in. Or if he bought in for 2K or what happened, I'm not sure. But he's got 2K now. Approaching 3 hours on this stream. We've got another hour and 20 minutes to go. While this hand's going on, I'm going to glance at our tournament and see how we're doing. Oh, wow. We missed it. 8,500 guarantee. Let's look at this. 30 times 250. We missed it by $1,000. So come get some of that free Poker House money today. We had $1,000 overlay. Too many people down in Houston right now, or
is it often like this? Like
no
overlay zero? No,
this is like very rarely do we miss.
Yeah.
We needed 34 people to hit it, and we got 30. So great for the players. Come get some of this Poker House money. Tomorrow I'm expecting no overlay. Mother's Day, 10K.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know. It's going to be a rough one. Boy leads out for 500 with bottom 2 pair. Carlos lets it go. He had a gut shot and middle pair on the flop. Boy picks up $385. He's going to bounce back. All right. Levi says Gator's about to get this next pot. Let's play a game. We're on hand 68 right now. 68, 69, 70. 3 hands from now. What's that hand going to be? Hand Actually, we're on 69 now. He just hit go. So let's go 71. 3 hands from now. 69, 70, 71. How big is the pot going to be on hand 71? JD makes it 75 on the button with a suited queen jack. Fuat defends his straddle with jack 4 offsuit. The Robbie, do they still call it that? He needs exactly a 4, but he's going to bluff at it. JD's got a gut shot. He's going to rebluff at it.
I like it.
He's like, never mind.
He's saying, I have the king X.
Yeah, I don't believe you. I raise pre-flop. This is my flop. This isn't your flop. And it works. Arena says $1,000. Hand 71. How much is it going to be? Rena's going 3 for 3. She wants a hat trick on hoodies. We do have the $25 straddle still on.
We have a lot of big pots tonight, don't we?
Yeah, it was like then bam, then it started off slowly. We're gonna have a big pot right now. We got the ace jack against pocket 10s. JD's gonna against pocket queens.
Yo.
JD's gonna make it 100. The boy is so short stacked. With the correct configuration, he's going to get it all in. He's going to make it 350. Sam Nimer's got suited connectors in the big blind. I don't think he's calling 345, though. It's funny I say big blind, but it's actually the second blind when we're playing 5, 5, 10, 25. The big blind is only the second blind, so that's super early position. Bridge
like
Mike does fold ace jack. JD's never folding 2 10s.
Yeah, no way.
He might 4-bet. He's chatting. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh, he's all in the call. Big pot. Big pot. One time. JD needs an 8. Needs a 10. His.
What's my hand in? I have 9-10, by the way. 9-10.
Oh yeah, he's got 1 out. Oh. He's got running cards to make a straight. 9 ball. Didn't do it. Full double for the boy. JD's down to 5K. Let's take out these chip stack sizes. Carlos 8,500. DW down to 36. Fuat 73. Sam Nimer 57. Gator 55. JD 55. Seinfeld 55. The boy 48. Bridge Mike 44. And DW 3,600. It's a fun game. Let's go check out these VPIP stacks. Voluntarily putting money in pre-flop. Fuat, 54%. He's playing all the hands, trying to make something happen. Gator's relatively tight today. That's not usual. He's down to 12%.
I think it's due to the fact that he was a little bit late, so this might...
Gator wasn't late. DW was late.
Yeah. Oh,
and
49.
That's where I expected him to be. And that's with missing the first 10 hands, or however many hands it was. Yeah, and he's still at 49% of the average. Carlos at 44%, JD at 38%, the boy 38%, Sam Nimer. All right. Carlos in middle position with the pocket pair. Two sixes, and he makes it 100 to go. All the clubs are going to be gone. I like. See, here's why Fuat has a 54% VPIP. He's getting these middle connectors. They're not working out for him today, but his style of play, if he starts hitting flops, he's going to make a lot of money.
That's for sure.
So, all right, the problem is he missed the whole board, so we don't have it. And bridge, yeah, okay, he had to manually type it in. Fuat hit his 7 and bluffed at it, and everybody folded.
Is he coming back? Is Fuat coming back?
Fuat gonna make a comeback? Let's look at this. He was down 10K, and then he won that big one, and he was down 7K, and now he's down 3,200. I'm rooting for him.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's already kind of okay being down 3K after that.
Yeah, I mean, when you're down 10K and then you cash out and you're down 3K, it feels like you won.
Exactly.
It honestly does. Now, there's other times where it flips and you're up 10K and you cash out up 3K and you're just mad because you feel like you lost. Like, oh, God, why didn't I cash out sooner? Oh, that stupid hand I didn't have to play. You know, and you're mad that you won $3,000.
Exactly.
You know, but yeah, right now he's probably feeling pretty good about only being down 3,000. And he's like, I was down 10K.
Could be way worse.
Yeah. This is going to be a big one. DW's got nut flush draw. Sam Nimer's got open ender with top pair. This is going to be a big pot. We've got 400 in the pot right now. He's going to bet 150, which is kind of small. I would have expected him to go a little bit bigger with the nut flush draw. But what does Sam do with top pair and the open ender? Makes it 400. 250 to call. Okay. Now Hart's going to slow down Sam. 8, 9, 10, Jack,
Makes
Queen.
it
That's a straight, guys. He's got the best. Jack King is a better straight, but he's got second nuts right now. He just has to dodge a heart.
He loves to see the bet from Dwayne.
1865 in the pot. It's going to cost him 650 all
He's
in.
been over it.
Oh, that puts Dwayne in a spot.
Yeah.
Dwayne's, it's 2K. 2,400 to call. There's 5K in the pot. It's going to cost you 2,400. You've got the nut draw. A jack chops it.
That's a close one.
Very close, very close. It's going to cost him... There's 5K in the pot. It's going to cost him 2,500. So he's getting 2 to 1. He doesn't have the math. He needs 3 to 1. Math-wise, he's going to fold, but feel-wise, I lean towards calling with DW. He's got the nut draw and a pair. He might think his 8 is good if that hits also.
Or a jack on the river.
Yeah, jack, we chop it. I mean, there's outs. I lean towards... Oh.
That was going to go to Houston.
I totally missed what the last hand was. It was hand 71. Sorry, guys. Somebody tell me what that hand was. Because I totally missed it. It was... I was so excited about the hand. I totally missed what the pot size was. And now we got DW in a blender with the nut flush draw and a pair. He's gonna fold. When they grab their cards, they usually fold. And then he's gonna grab his chips. He's gonna pull the boy and just make me... He's going, no, it's too much. 2,400 more to call. He does let it go. He does let it go.
A little tempted, understandable.
Yeah. I mean, so frustrating.
You don't want to fold bad hand, but it was the correct decision.
Yep. Mathematically, it was right. He's losing 3 out of 4 times. Do the next hand. Okay, next hand. Did anybody get... Well, Rena, was it over or under 2112? If it was over 1,000, you win. If it was over 2112, Scott wins. We only had 2 people playing. How do I have 72 people in the chat and only 2 people are playing with me?
Rena wants to do the next hand.
She's like, next hand. Does that mean it was over 2100? She lost. All right, DW with 2 9s. I think it was a big hand. I mean, we've had a couple of big hands right back to back to back.
This is typical poker. They mark the cards, then they tell about what they have. You could have shown us that.
I like your poker socks.
Oh, thank you. My 14-year-old got me a bunch of poker socks for Christmas, and that's
sweet.
yeah. Like, yeah, they're a lot of them are like have chips on them or something like that. So I'll snap a picture whenever. Shout out Johnny. He's Facebook famous. I've been posting stuff about him for years.
What is he doing?
My son goes to school. He's 14
Yeah.
15 now, but he's in Minnesota. You know, I just moved here 6 months ago, and they're moving down after school this year. Gator flops the ace. We have a $680 pot. It's not going to get over 1,000, so nobody's going to win. Oh, we're at 900. And check. It's not going to. No, Fuat's not going to put any money in the pot. There's 3 clubs out there. If he bluffs $40, you're going to win, Rena. No. If he checks, Gator's going to bet. Oh! No way. You win, Rena. Your jack high is no good. I have the nuts. I have ace 10.
Oh my God. Runner.
Good value bet, Gator, on the river. I never would have thought you were getting paid.
Now I know why he has so many fans.
Yeah. He just picked off a $200, quarter bet, thin. Hey, OFC's updated his Facebook page, sitting there with Phil Hellmuth. What did I grab this for? What was I going to look at? Oh, my socks. Pictures of my socks. I'm never going to find them. It's too far back. Oh, wow. Fuat's telling him he would have called a lot more. He's like, you lost value. I would have called a lot more. He's like, if I bet 1,000, oh yeah, snap call. DW with pocket kings, Gator with ace 10. He just lets it go. Lets ace 10 go now. 125 with 2 deuces. 2K? Why not? You know? So checks around. DW stabs at it with the king. It folds around. In the chat, Scallywag says PhD is closing, but PH Fort Worth is opening in Burleson this summer. That is the rumor. There is more clubs opening up over in the Irvin, DFW, Burleson area. Not 100% we're closing. If for those of you following along, we lost a closed hearing court case on Tuesday, and we immediately appealed. We have 2 weeks, so we're going to be open for 2 weeks before the appeal process runs its course. So we're working on some stuff, guys. We're not going down yet. I know a thing or two about a thing or two. So. But there is a lot of chatter on the social media, so be careful what you listen to. Be careful what you repeat. Ace, queen, 10 of spades. Fuat with the ace. DW with bottom pair. Bridge Mike with the flush. Any spade will be a three-way chop. Ace or a 5 for Fuat to have a full house.
Wow. 2 pair bets, 2 pair calls, and the tiny flush folds. I think it's all right.
Wow.
Very understandable.
Yeah, 3 high is no good.
Yeah.
3 high flush is no good. Watch Bridge Mike now. Yeah, he got me to fold the 3 of spades.
If Dwayne is not calling, he's probably
calling. He might just try to keep him honest, play the sheriff.
Against 2, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, not against 2 people, because somebody's got a 4.
Too easy.
You know, that was an easy fold. A 5 on the river would have been really fun.
Yeah.
Spicy boat over boat.
And both expect the other guy to have a flush, and not the full.
And they're just so hoping. Yeah, they're getting it all in, going, show me your flush, because I got a boat.
Do you have spades? 2, 3. Both spades? Why you gonna raise it? Wow. I thought like 1.
No, they weren't both spades. Just one was a spade. Fuat. So Bridge Mike said I had 2 3s, and Fuat said, I thought you had 2 3 of spades. Why didn't you bet the flop?
Ah.
And he's like, no, I had 2 3s, not 2 3 of spades. I had 2 3 of spades. I had two 3s with the 3 of spades.
Ace high still good?
Ace high still good.
5-3 with 3 more selected.
And he takes it down.
Best hand wins. It's kind of nice when the best hand wins.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to swap it. You know what that means? It means I'm going to give everybody points. First of all, I'm going to throw up Zelda. Just if you've never been there, Google it and go there. It's a delicious place, Mediterranean. I can't wait to get back there. I haven't been back there since I've been back in town. I just gave everybody 1,000 points for being with us for so long. And so Zelda I want to tell you about, and the next thing I want to tell you about is Mother's Day 10K tomorrow, 2 p.m. Start time, 20K starting stack, 20-minute levels, $10,000 guarantee, $130 buy-in, registration open through the break after level 6. That's 4/15. And I talked to the Next Gen boys. They're not going to be able to make it because they are celebrating Mother's Day with their mothers, but they are dropping off a bunch of swag to give away. So I will see you guys tomorrow. And I'll be giving away swag, and I'm going to be giving away $10,000 because I do not think we're going to hit that guarantee. I am I'm optimistic normally in life in general, but I'm not liking this $10,000 guarantee tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be a rough one to hit on Mother's Day. Don't mess with Mother's Day. Don't have a tournament on Mother's Day. But I need 100 players to meet the guarantee, and I don't like my chances. All right, we got Gator with 61%, and Carlos comes from the behind to get runner full house. He flops a deuce and gets runner nines for a full house.
I misread it. I thought it's quads.
Yeah. Yeah, Gator had an open ender. Or he had a straight. He had the 7-10 for a straight. 8-9-10 jack. Fuat had 2 10s. All right, let's take a look at these chip stack winners, guys. We are at Carlos, Fuat, Gator, up at the top. 5 hands from now. We're on hand 77, on hand 82. Who are my top 3? Carlos, Fuat, and Gator right now. All right. Anyone can play in the Chat Pro meetup game. We call it a private game just because we have different rules in there. We do the 7 deuce, we do the knit game, we do a lot of fun stuff. So we have to say it's a private game, but everybody's invited to the private game. It's a very exclusive club. You have to be breathing to be invited. So if you are breathing, you can come play that game. Carlos flopping a flush draw. That's about it. I'm looking for something else, and it's just the boy with top kicker, you know, just ace high. Sam Nimer with nothing. Fuat with nothing. Carlos is going to bet his flush draw.
And we'll take it, I think.
I think so. I don't think anybody has enough equity to, you know, want to call. And Carlos just adds a couple $100 to his stack. Oh, wait, we're not playing the knit game, he says. Oh, we didn't turn on the knit game yet? Are you kidding me? He's like, look, I'll even show. No, they gave him his knit button low. We didn't start yet.
Damn it.
Oh. All right, Rena, explain to everybody in the chat what that private game is. What do we do? It's a 1-2 game, $500 max buy-in. You play the 7 deuce. You play the. Do we have unlimited straddles, or what do they do for straddles? And do you play the knit game? What else happens in that game that we have to classify it as a private game? Tell the people in the chat. Everybody's got their knit buttons now. All right, no straddle this time. Seinfeld with pocket queens. Since they just made a big deal about playing the knit game, it's going to look like he's just going to bully people. Make it 100. 110. Ooh, King Jack is coming in for a call. Sam Nimer with the ace queen. I expect a 3-bet, right? Ace queen's a powerful hand right now when 9 people limp.
Yeah, especially with someone in between. Yeah. Plays very well.
500. Make it big.
Yeah.
Way behind. Big trouble for Sam. 500.
And he agrees to you.
Yeah.
You nailed it.
It makes me feel smart when they do what I think they're going to do. It doesn't mean it's right. It means, you know, I just got lucky. Yeah. I watch the streams a lot.
Yeah.
Splash pots, flips, dealer changes, great food, cocktails, and of course, awesome people to play poker with. Poker Monkey's already explaining. Oh, we do not play 7 deuce, and we do not play the net game. So I was just wrong about everything. Okay, perfect.
Nobody wants to be the net.
4-bet to 1,500. Sam Nimer. This might get ridiculous. Wow.
And Seinfeld showed him last time a big bluff in the knit game. Was the queen 4?
Yeah, the meta game that's going on again, like we had with the boy and Fuat earlier. the metagame between these two guys is going to get serious. I don't remember any aces being folded, so I think he has 3 clean outs.
Yeah, looked like it.
That's what she said.
See, this is me. Seinfeld's just ignoring everything.
Yeah.
Don't talk. Don't give away any tells, no matter how good you think you are. Don't give away anything.
The best that you can do.
Yeah, just pick a spot on the table. Because I don't want to give away something that makes you make the correct decision. I think Sam,
Yeah.
he's evaluating. He's counting all his chips. I don't. Well, he has to show you because they're playing the Nick game.
Yeah, I feel his pain.
Oh, it's ace queens of, it shrunk up when Seinfeld 4 bets, but it's Seinfeld, and they've got history, and they're playing the Nick game. He does call. I thought so. Seinfeld's going no ace, no queen, no ace, no king, no ace, no king, no ace, no king. Now Seinfeld comes out of his shell, looks around, checks out stack sizes. He's like, didn't want to do anything before Sam made his choice. 5 jack jack.
Pretty dry.
There's 3,000 in the pot. He's only got 4,000 behind. Sam does have 3 clean outs. All of the aces are live.
He goes all in.
No,
Oh,
12.
Sorry.
Yeah. I thought he said 12, but I didn't want to contradict you and be wrong. I'm like, and I couldn't see anything, so I'm like, I'm going to wait and see what happens. So 12. It's a good bet. 4,300 out there. Sam totally misses, doesn't have a flush draw, doesn't have anything, needs exactly an ace. If you put Seinfeld on kings or queens, he needs an ace. If you put him on a jack, you're done. If you put him on ace king, you need a queen. Either way, you've got 3 outs on any hand that he has, except for aces or queens. Well, queens, you have 3 outs, but yeah, he lets it go.
Yeah, I also like his sizing from Seinfeld. To not go all in, but go for a small sizing.
Yeah. I could have seen people in that situation just ripping it. Like, there's 3,000 out there. I've got 4,000. I'm all in.
Yeah.
But I like that 1,200. He's just like, we can continue to play. I'm not trying to end it right now. We can keep playing. All right. Was that the first hand with the Nick game? Let's take a look and see. That was it. Seinfeld lost his button. And what did we say? Hand 70 or hand 82? I don't remember. I don't know. We started talking about chat pros and everything. Yeah. For the when I asked, I think it was 82. I think we were on hand 77. I don't remember when I was going to say who were the top 3 people, but it doesn't look like anybody's playing with us anyway. So, Rena's bringing beer from the Alaskan brewery. Oh, I love all of those words. So JD makes it 100 with 7-9 suited. The boy makes it 400 with ace-queen suited. He's going to fold around. Gator's going to get rid of his jack-10 diamonds. We got about 45 minutes left of this stream.
Yeah. Who's gonna win tonight? Who's making the biggest profit?
Man, that's a great question. I think Seinfeld, after that last hand, probably pulled to the top of the leaderboard. We got a King 8 tray. The boy's going to make a big bet. 865 in the pot. Oh, he only bet 300. I thought he was grabbing more chips. It's going to get through. He's going to show the best hand and get rid of his nip button. Here's where we're at right now. Seinfeld up 4,000 after that last hand. Fuat down only 3,500, so he thinks he's up too. JD D.W, they're both down 2,000, 1,700. Bridge Mike down 1,700. The boy with a small loss. Carlos doing great. Seinfeld doing great. Gator with a small win, 1,300. That's small for him. Normally he's up around 2,000, 3,000. I don't think he's had a losing session on my stream.
Wow. Like how many times?
I would say let's put the line at 9. Probably
So
9 times in the last 3 months.
Wow.
He plays like maybe once a week and then skips a week once in a while. But I don't think he's had a losing session. If I had to bet on it and be more confident, I would say he's played 7 times without a losing session. But I think it's probably 8 or 9. Rena's not bringing any booze. She's bringing cake. What are you bringing from Alaska? Oh, you haven't been to Alaska yet. Oh, that's my bad. I misread that. I thought you were bringing Alaskan beer. Sam Nimer, 120 to call. Seinfeld makes it 125 with King 7. Sam, round 2, wakes up with 2 jacks. He's going to 3-bet again. See, these guys have history. That's why it was so hard for him to fold that ace-queen.
Exactly.
Oh, Seinfeld just lets it go. Sees the jacks, nods his head.
That's discipline.
Next hand.
Yeah, and Seinfeld got a new supporter. Go Seinfeld.
Yes.
Daddy CIA.
Yeah, I don't know what the big deal is. It seems like ever since then, like the electoral market got inflated or manipulated in some weird way. Everybody just get a bunch of money and what?
Straddle's on.
Double straddle for 50, guys. 50 call.
Double straddle to 50.
From Carlos.
Carlos, yep. He likes driving the action.
Yeah, he's a very enjoyable person at the table.
I like Carlos. Big fan.
Met him a few times and it was already a nice gentleman.
He had a pool party at his house a couple of weeks ago that I was invited to, but I couldn't make it. I had to run the tournament.
Sounds great.
Yeah, the pictures were fun. It was a good time. A good time was had by everybody who wasn't working. Seinfeld just picks it up with 2 8s. Let's pull up these stack sizes again. See what we're working with. Carlos pushing 9,000. D.W. down around 2,000. That surprises me. He normally tops off.
And
Let's
then
take a look at his stack size in for D.W. and see. Let's see, he's got 115. Yeah, no, that's about right. Uh-oh, JD with the A and the A.
it's first time tonight, isn't it?
I think it might be. America Airlines, weapons of mass destruction. And he is on the straddle. He triple straddled,
And everyone got the nit button.
except for JD, Seinfeld, the boy, Sam Nimer. Yeah, everybody in that hand was playing to get rid of that nit button. Carlos is on a heater.
I straddled and then I slammed it in his face the second time. So I was just straddling. And you think you're 3-betting me?
That's funny. Sam Nimer thought that JD raised and he was 3-betting. He didn't realize it was a triple straddle because we were at 5-10, 5-5, 10, 25. Carlos went 50 and JD went 100. And Sam thought he was raising, so he thought he was 3-betting.
But it was a straddle.
Yeah, but it was a straddle, so that changed everything. Misdeal. Damn it, King. You're a professional.
Mike, they caught up quick, too. Good job, Mike.
Now let's see if... Perfect. Good job, Mike.
Yeah, you can take your time. You got set? Set in your head?
So who's nicknamed King?
The dealer right here,
Okay.
it's his last name. His name is Eddie King. It is funny because we've got the headsets on. So I was going, hey, Eddie, talking to Eddie Batinga. And King's like, what's up? I'm like, shut up, King. I'm talking to Eddie. He's like, oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm like, shut up. I'm talking to Eddie. Shut up, King. The boy limps in, King 10. Yeah. I think I tighten up if I've gotten rid of my nit button. Everybody else still has theirs. I expect them to be more loose and aggressive, and I just don't need that aggravation.
Yeah, lean back.
Yeah, just
Enjoy.
let them fight it out. I'm not gonna like try to get involved with a King 10 with JD and Fuat and Carlos with their boys with the nit button. I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna leave them alone. Because they're going to be super aggressive trying to get rid of the nit button. I don't need that aggravation. Let's go. He does fold the King 10. Fuat calls. Carlos calls. The Razor and the two guys with nit buttons need to get rid of that nit button, so they're calling a little light. Carlos does flop the best hand with the tray. JD needs a jack. Bottom pair does not excite me when the pre-flop progressor leads for 300. I think he might float one time.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, he's like, I had a 3. I'm not going to play with you.
He probably respects JD's game a lot.
He's like, you raise pre-flop, King, I could be drawing dead. This is a stupid game. I'm out.
He's out of position.
Yeah.
What do you think about JD's game?
I like watching all these guys. JD is he's fun to watch. Let's pull up JD while we're talking about it. He's got a 38% VPIP, and the neat thing is he's got I can't do it in the middle of a hand. It looks like there it is. So he's got $6,500. He's got a 38% VPIP, but he's got a 25% pre-flop raising. Whereas you see a guy like Fuat, let's pull up Fuat. He's got a 55% VPIP and only a 4% pre-flop raising. Bridge Mike 9%, Gator 3%, Carlos 9%. A lot of these guys are doing a lot of checking and calling, and JD is way ahead in raising. He's 25%. Yeah. And when they do it, they've got a hand. When Bridge Mike 4 bets, he's got a hand. He's not messing around.
Yeah.
He shows ace queen. All right, well, that's off the thing. So we check out these VPIP spots, and we see Fuat and DW and Carlos way up there in the 56, 47, 41. And then we look at pre-flop raising, and JD, who was like 5th place, is now 1st place. So he's not doing a lot of limping. He's doing a lot of raising, 3-betting, 4-betting, and you really can't give him credit for a great hand when Gator or Fuat or Carlos, Bridge Mike, when they 3-bet, they got a hand. You know, they've got something.
It's way harder to read him.
Yeah. So he could be doing that with ace king, or he could be doing that with ace ace. Now, when he has ace ace and he 4-bets, that doesn't mean he has ace ace. He could have 7-8 suited. You know, it's really hard to play against a guy like that.
And he wakes up with a fold. 3 fold.
Save money.
Come on, one time.
Gator's got the jack 7. He's going, let's go. Didn't do it. There's $200 in the pot. Carlos calls. We must have been at a 5, 5, 10, 25, 50, 100.
Is it 100? Is straddle on?
I think the 1 seat, Fuat, was under the gun +2, and he straddled.
Yeah.
So we had the under the gun straddle, the +1 straddle, the +2 straddle. So yeah, we had straddle to 100 for
That's
Fuat.
pretty hot for a 5-5 game.
And he just flops 3 5s. Sam Niner. All right, here's what's going to happen. Sam Niner is about to double up through Fuat.
Wow.
And Fuat goes from bad to worse. He was crawling out of this pit, and he's just going to spiral down towards Sam. If he needs a 6, the boy's getting in there for no reason with ace 10. Sam, there's a rainbow board. There's no draws at all. Do you just call against 2 people, or do you try to put in a raise and scare somebody off? Let's just call. Nobody hit this board. Just call, Sam. There's no reason to bet.
I mean, in that case, it doesn't matter because he has a 5.
In this situation, they're all going to get in. There's no no situation where either one of these guys folds. But not knowing Fuat has a 5, just call and let him bet at it again.
Yeah.
So now we have, that's all in.
Yeah.
The boy gets out of the way cheap for 275, and Fuat, now Sam's like, I lose to 9-9, I lose to 5-9, and I lose to 5 ace.
That's it.
That's it. I lose to 3 hands for $5,000. There's, yeah. And it was, you don't have 9-9 because you would have raised pre-flop in position, so you don't have 9-9. You've got 5-9 or 5 ace. Those are the 2 hands that beat me.
They are hard to have.
That's super hard when I've got a 5. How do you have a 5? Let's listen. So sick. The other thing is, Fuat has a nip button that he's trying to get rid of. Yeah, it makes no sense. You don't have that hand. You can't have that hand. I can't be behind right now. Why did you shove $4,000?
And Fuat is thinking now he's good.
Yeah, oh, Fuat. No. There's no way Fuat thinks he's behind.
Oh, man, that guy was so unlucky today.
Yep. He goes, if you had pocket 9s, you would have just called.
Yeah.
Now Fuat's going, wait a second. You're afraid of pocket 9s? How strong is your hand that all you're afraid of is pocket 9s?
He hates to hear that.
Fuat says 22% for 6 outs, but we see 2 of them are folded. He's only got 4 outs. That's wow.
Do you want to go once or twice?
Just once.
I always yeah, once, right? Always.
Play every day over here.
Always.
I have a 5. I should let you know. Here, I'll even show it to you.
We all
We figured that one out.
Don't show him your 5 Fuat because he's got a king kicker.
No one said you're smart. Figured it out.
I've been called a smart ass.
Yeah, they don't really call the clock over.
Come on, dude. It's an $8,000 clock.
Seinfeld calls the clock, and kid goes, "No, we don't call the clock over here. It's an $8,000 pot. It's actually it's an $11,000 pot."
Yeah, I don't ever do it. I don't like to make people feel like insulted.
No, I never like. Says every poker player. It's not pocket nine.
He says I don't have pocket nines.
I did not think that you have pocket nines.
Don't.
Ask me that.
Oh my God. 5-9.
Why did you find it necessary to tell me?
That's the truth.
That he might think, oh my God, if you don't have pocket nines, you have 5-9, and I need to hit my king. Do you have 5-ace, and I need to hit my king?
I have ace-5. Do you have the same hand?
Oh, he's lying to him now.
We'll see.
Yeah, he figured he's not good
We'll see.
by now.
You know what?
I only tell you
Oh,
I don't
it's
have
yeah.
pocket nine. You'll see.
You know what?
So he's trying to talk him out.
I'm gonna donate to the country that I love. I'm gonna donate to Turkey, okay?
He hates to hear that.
Oh God. All right, one time, 6 or a 9. We're at like 16%, 18%. Oh, he gets it! 9 or a king.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Fuat. Oh.
Is it ace?
Brutal.
Nice hand.
Wow.
You should not have told me, by the way, you got lucky. You should not have told me I don't have
But
pocket
I
nines.
told you. I never lie for game. I never lie.
Okay. I'll give it back.
I never lie.
Fuat, $12,455. After that hand,
6-5.
he's still down 4K.
I never said no. I raised. You raised it.
Is it updated yet?
You don't do well?
4K?
Yeah. Now, the other thing is, let me turn this down. So, I don't rely on that because what happens sometimes, like let's say something happens, the chip counts get off, whatever happens. Let's say he wins a big pot from somebody. Oh, like let's say this. Let's say the boy adds on $2,000.
Yeah.
And we don't catch it, right? He doesn't tell us. Now, Fuat wins that $2,000, and I go, oh, I didn't know he had that much. Fuat, how much do you have now? Well, now I have 8,000. Let me type in 8,000. The computer thinks you bought those chips when you actually won those. So I don't put a lot of stock in the okay, it was not updated. Now it is. He's up $1,455.
He actually made it back from 10K stuck.
We were like, how happy is he to only be down 3K after being down 10K? And now he's up $1,400.
He must be relieved.
Oh my goodness. This is, wow, what a hand. That was the 6. Wow. Are you not entertained? That was amazing.
Everything went south when his ball starts playing like that.
No. You know why you lost the hand? No.
They're making jokes now. Not funny if you're Sam Nimer. He's not excited about you guys making jokes at his expense right now. He's down 5K. Sam is after that hand. He should be up. Well, all of this $12,455 is what he should have in front of him. He should have all that money in front of him. Wow. Fuat calls. That was just a wow hand. Hand 86. I'm cropping that and posting it in the morning for sure. That was a good one.
So far, hand of the night?
That was the biggest hand of the night. $12,430 playing a 5-10 game.
And also the drama to it.
The drama was so good. And it was a straddle to 100 with 4 callers. The flop comes out 955, and I'm like, oh my god. Except for the outcome, I knew what was going to happen. Except for the 6 coming.
Yeah. You couldn't see that one.
Wow. So fun.
Ain't no nip.
Yeah. And Fuat lost his snip button.
Yeah, let's take a look at these nip buttons. D.W. and Gator.
Heads up. I love it.
Oh.
That's the best part about the nip
All
game.
right, now remember, there's 400 invisible dollars. Gator's not even at the table. What are you doing, Gator? You're about to lose $400 if D.W. wins this pot, and you're not even there to defend it. Gator, what are you doing? And Fuat's super excited that he's not the nit for once.
Yeah.
No. D.W.'s like in the straddle. Gator's not there. Is it it's a $50 nip button, right? Is that what we're doing today? Let's go look and see. I want to just get verification. Actually, that hand's done, so I'm not going to be able to know. We'll see when he pays them out, whether it was 50 or 100. Sometimes they gradually go up. Like it starts out at 50, then goes to 150, then goes to, or 100, then 150. But we'll see what they do.
Spicing it up.
Gator's
to the
back.
end of the night.
Wow. Fuat. Unbelievable hand. We're playing a 5-5-10 with a 3K buy-in, and there's a $12,000 hand all in on the flop. JD's got the King Jack suited. Comes in for a raise. 100 to go. All right. Gator's still in it. Ace 4, he says, let's make it 300.
Yeah.
He's got a suited Ace 4. What's Fuat doing in there with Jack 5? Oh, well, why wouldn't he be? Because he's up 12K now. Now he's up 1,400, but he's got 12K in front of him. Oh, look at this. Look at this. D.W. with the ace high flush draw. Fuat and JD both with second pair. He's going to lead out for 350. That's not enough to get rid of JD. You've got a nip button. I don't believe you hit any part of this. Yep, JD's not buying it. Fuat says I can't go up against both. Yeah, I would have called one of you.
He might go all in on the turn, Dwayne. It's only... Wow.
Oh, wow, 2 pair. Now, he's a club or a 10. JD's going to go all in. He's only got 1,500. He's only got $1,000 behind. JD's going all in.
Yeah.
There's 2,000 in the pot. JD's going to go all in. He's got top 2. Get rid of the draws. You know, DW didn't raise 3-bet 300 with 9-10 or ace-10.
He could also call, though, to expect some river bluffs, or to hope for some river bluffs.
Now, are you a run it twice guy, or run it once?
I usually let them
opponent decide.
Yeah.
So I've noticed some players, if they're on draws, they want to get it in, so that they can run it twice. The 9 hits. That puts a 4 line to this. Man, if JD could have got that all in on the turn,
yeah,
he would have got paid.
For sure, yeah.
It's only $900. Just bet it. Well, now because now a 10 beats you. A random stupid 10 beats you. Queen 10. Queen 10 plays like that. It's top pair and then it's top pair open ended and gets there. I check back, but I'm afraid. I play scared. I miss thin value bets like this. He does check back
Yeah,
too.
he agrees to you.
Yeah. He's like, I had everything. I had everything. You couldn't help me out, King? You couldn't give me a club one time? You couldn't throw a 10 out there one time? You know who's super happy about that? Besides JD? Gator.
Gator, yeah.
Gator
Yeah.
just
Dodge.
Gator was sweating that hand as much as JD was. He's like, man, if I lose this, it's now $400. Oh, super fun. All right, we're getting to the end of the stream. Let's pop up this stack size. Gator. Oh, Gator just added on. He's like, I want to be chip leader. Let's go. $12,000. So let's look at the real stat here. Gator has 12,000 in front of him, but he's only up 1,000. So he bought in for 10, 11, whatever it was. But he says, I want to be able to blow people off their hand. I don't want somebody to call me light. I want to be able to win this hand so I don't pay the 400. On principle, I don't care about the 400, but on principle, I don't want to lose the nit game. JD raises to 75 with ace 10. Shocker, JD's raising again. DW's got 6-7 off, but he's going to come into it because it's $400.
And JD knows he can raise his ace 10 because everyone has to call all the hands because of the nit game.
No piece of it for DW. He just lost an extra $65. JD's going to just blow at it and pick it up. $75. DW's going, God dang it. That's not how I envisioned this hand going. I wanted to flop something. Bridge Mike goes, this is actually pretty exciting. He's got both nits on either side of him because this is actually pretty exciting.
Yeah, he's basically in the nit sandwich.
Yeah, he's in the nit sandwich. I love it.
I mean, that's what I heard.
Mike, you didn't say you're old. You said you play well for your age.
You're not old. You play well for your age. These guys have so many zingers. Whoops, wrong button.
You're on your own this time, Gator. You're on your own.
Mike was in like the first chapter of his Bible.
Check again, Darren. As one of my home game players from 15 years ago up in Bemidji.
Where did you play? Like,
Minnesota, almost Canada. We'll just call it Canada.
yeah.
It was way far north, 4 hours north of Minneapolis in a little town, like 15,000 people. DW raises. Carlos calls with ace 4, knowing DW is moving light. Carlos hits the ace. DW's like, can I get a break? One time? Oh,
look at that.
Oh, no. Carlos is going. Oh, it's only $600. Carlos like, count it out for me. How much is it? $600 into a $300 pot.
What happens if he's losing? Does he need to pay the
Yes.
nit game from his pocket?
Yep. That's the agreement that everybody made. Well, he's not losing because he can buy back in and continue to play.
Exactly.
Just because he lost his hand doesn't mean he lost the game.
Yeah.
But if he leaves, they have to pay everybody out of their
Yeah.
pocket. No shot DW's leaving.
Yeah, no way.
This is a spot because Carlos has top pair but no kicker. DW raised 150 pre-flop. He could easily have a ace 10 Ace Jack, Ace 5 beats you. This is a very tough spot, but I think Carlos is going to call. No! You know who's
Great news for D.W.
Oh, you know who's horrible about Gator's
not-
like, how do you fold an ace? How do you fold an ace? Oh.
This Gator money?
They're going, is this Gator money?
Deserve to lose this one. You can try.
What am I supposed to do with fucking deuce 4?
Get in 500.
JD needles him. He's like, oh, is this Gator money? Gator deserves to lose. He didn't even try. Gator's like, what am I supposed to do? I was card dead for an hour. Oh, wow. It was an hour, too. They started playing when he pushed in at 8:45. I guess that's 45 minutes because of the delay. So 45 minutes, he did not get a hand. Wow.
Yeah, of course. That's where the
Carlos now scared of Gator.
Hey, this guy should show give me 10,000 every week.
I need a purpose.
That's great. Sam Nimer down 5K for the stream because of that big hand. It's going to make it 175 to go. Big bet with Ace King. Oh no! Carlos wakes up with Jack Jack. I can easily see. There's a scenario where all the chips just go in. We get a flush draw or something stupid. If we get all low cards with a couple of diamonds. Oh man. Carlos might be afraid of the queen, but he might just lead out. He's all in. He says, I'll put you all in. No, he said, I thought he said, I'll put you all in. Oh, I was like, wow, what are you doing? I thought he bet like 3K into a $300 pot. He bets 50. Sam raises it to 350. That would have been an amazing shove. Now Sam does have the best hand with the king. Carlos needs exactly the jack of clubs. Oh, no, the jack of diamonds to give him a full house. That'll be fine, too. Either or a 4. Nope, 4 won't help him.
But jack of diamonds, we take that.
Yeah, jack of diamonds, let's go. We'll take the jack of diamonds for all the money. Oh, that would be so dirty. Poor Sam. You can't call with 2 overs on you unless you put him on a flush draw, which he actually has. And you just want to get aggressive. Carlos folds his hand.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yep. Sam picks up another $600. He's still down $4,400. Let's take a look at this cumulative. Do not rely on this stat too much because of the reasons I said.
Exactly.
But Sam's down 4,400. Seinfeld's up 4,400 ballpark. Carlos up 2,800. DW down almost $3,000. Fuat, huge comeback. Down 10K. Now he's up 1,100. That's phenomenal.
How do you raise me like that? I'm going to remember to tell you one thing. TCH can't
Not with this stuff at all. 7 and 8 fold. Well, Carlos, you should know you're the guy.
That's why they call him the Gator.
You can't say Gator without saying Gator.
DW makes it a 125 with the King Jack suited. Bridge Mike comes in with 2 9s. Carlos on the third blind lets it go with his baby ace. Back to Fuat with his queen 4 suited. It's only 100 to call. There's 300 in the pot. Getting 3 to 1 on his money. He's going to make the call with a suited queen. Queen 9-4, all clubs. Top pair for Fuat. Oh, top and bottom for Fuat. Middle set for Bridge Mike. Oh man, if we get a 4 on here and they both have a boat.
And Dwayne with a gut shot.
So it goes 175. Call. Fuat might steal this with a club. He's got 1 out. He needs the queen of hearts. A 4 would be traumatic for Fuat. Bets another 350. Bridge Mike calls. We've got 1465 in the pot. Queen 9 4 5. 2 pair for Fuat. Middle set for Bridge Mike. 6 doesn't do anything. Now Bridge Mike goes ahead and leads 500.
Yeah, he's raising.
Blocker bet. Oh, he's raising. 17. Oh, Bridge Mike is thinking about folding. He's like, did you really flop a flush?
I'm gonna be worried about the minus.
Oh, he does. Oh. Wow. He says I flopped a...
Really? You have that?
He's like, you really had a set? Are you kidding me? Fuat's like, how did I just pull that off? Oh, Fuat's up to 2460 after that hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Biggest comeback.
Wow. Fuat's up 13,400. He's at 13,400. Wow, Fuat. What a great last hour of a stream for Fuat. I missed all of the chat. I was too busy watching this stuff. Looks like they're just gambling anyway. All right.
I feel like 2 pair was good.
We got 10 minutes left of this stream. Yeah, Fuat was value betting 2 pair. He thought he was good. He thought he was good. He had no idea Bridge Mike was so strong. That was not a bluff, ladies and gentlemen. Now Gator's got 2 kings finally that the Nick game is done. It's going to look like a tilt raise because it goes 150, call, call. Now it's going to fold around. Fuat with 2 3s says, no, never mind. Bridge Mike called on the button with 5-6 off. And Gator doesn't not even show. Picks up $500 pre-flop.
Sweat free.
Sweat free. Boom. We got 10 minutes left in the stream. Probably about 4 more hands. What do you want to see?
What's that?
What did you want to see?
Which stats?
So click on any of these buttons and it'll pull a stat up. There's a stack size. There's a VPIP. There's a pre-flop raising. Let this hand play out. Fuat with the deuce 6. He's getting a little froggy. 150 to go. DW right behind with a 9-10 suited says, I want to play with the $150. 9-10 suited. He actually is going to fold all the way around to Seinfeld, who calls with a 5-7 suited. They're getting after it in the last 10 minutes of the stream. Deuce 6, 5-7, 9-10, all premium hands. Seinfeld flops the flush draw. DW flops middle pair with his 10. Fuat's got nothing, but he's got the pre-flop raising, and he's going to make it 275 into a $485 pot. Oh, DW just rips it. $800. Let's go. Seinfeld. He's like, well, you have an ace, obviously. He doesn't, but that's what we're thinking. You've got an ace. I've got a flush draw. Am I willing to bet $800 into 760 that's out there? You know Seinfeld, I don't.
I figure he's
Probably
gonna
not.
let it go.
Not on a 7-high flush draw?
Yeah, the smaller ones he probably let go.
Fuat's got no part of it, so he's getting rid of it.
He needs something like a gut shot as well.
Oh,
And then-
Seinfeld is still in it. I thought he folded already. Yeah, he wants more equity than just a 7-high flush draw. Who folds if Bridge Mike and Carlos play a hand? I mean, I'm folding to Bridge Mike.
Get entertainment like this anywhere. No, not this. No way.
He's thinking about it longer than I thought he would. I think he's up. Oh, he's going to let it go. I was going to say, I think he's up $4,300. And yeah, if he feels like gambling, knowing a club hits, he wins.
Yeah, most likely he's live.
Yeah. Fuat shows 6 deuce and everybody lost their minds. Like, what are you doing?
Net.
Yeah. All right, so let's pop up these aggression again. Pre-flop raising. We got Gator and Fuat and Carlos and Bridge Mike all in single digits. We got JD at 25, Sam at 20, DW at 19 or 17, and the boy at 15. V-Pips, entirely different story. Fuat up at the top instead of the bottom. Gator still at the bottom. He really has been spot dead. I think he's played 15 hands in the last 4 hours. And out of those 15 hands, he probably raised. He's at 4%, so he raised. What's that? If he played 15 hands and he's at 4% of the time, he raised once.
Like out of the 100 hands, he's
No, out of 15. We played 100 hands. He's got a 15% VPIP.
Yeah.
And 4% pre-flop raising. I don't know if that means 4% of the 100 or 4% of the 15.
Yeah.
4% of the 100.
Yeah.
So he's raised 4
times.
times. Played 15, raised 4 of them.
Yeah.
Those are good stats. Now we got real hands. Here is a poker game. Ace, Jack, 9-9, Queen, Queen. I mean, last time we had 6 deuce, 9-10, 5-7. We got some real hands now. And Fuat, he just showed the 6 deuce off that he raised with. Nobody believes him now.
Exactly. He's in a perfect position right now.
They're just calling.
It's going to be a big pot. Big pot incoming.
Oh, Sam Nimer with top set against Fuat. Oh, Sam's going to get it all back.
Top set.
Sam's going to get 3,800 back.
How much is he gonna raise?
There's 500 in the pot. Oh, he just called. He's slow playing. Bring the boy in. We got an ace here. Sam Nimer's going to make a ton of chips.
It might save him.
4 doesn't change anything. Brings in a flush draw. Maybe Sam bets, let's say 300. 400. You know.
Yeah, he doesn't want to scare anyone away.
Yeah. He got 2 callers with 50. 50!
Again.
What are you doing? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Fuat says, I'm tired of your games. Let's make it 250. Now the boy's going to fold. And Sam's going to go 500.
You know what nemesis means? You heard that term before?
That's my wife's safe word, actually.
One more information.
He's going to go, I'm all in.
I even wore a Gator shirt.
I tried you. They don't let you bet. You know. You didn't bet. You just bet.
He flat.
Just a call. No diamond.
I
I told you, I never lied.
No diamond. No diamond. We're good. Sam's got top set. He's setting the trap. $1,000 in the pot.
His brother was playing.
1, 2, 3, 450.
There's a $500 chip in between, isn't it?
I don't think so.
Oh,
450.
450. Okay.
Now Sam, there's 1,500 in there. He's gonna call. I'm all in. Do it. Do you go for a value bet? 2,000? There it is. $1,005. Now Fuat's hand's very underrepresented. Oh, just calls.
Yeah.
Wow. That could have got bigger.
Yeah. Who I got away
Yeah.
from that.
35. One to go.
All right, let's glance at this again after this hand. I gotta wait for him to hit next hand. There it is. Now,
Alright guys, we're gonna play one more hand on the
Sam Nimer, 28.85, made a little bit of a comeback with that hand. Fuat up $430. I mean, when he was down 3K, I thought that was a win.
Yeah.
If he actually cashes out and has some chips left overwards, I mean, wow, being down 10K and then up 3K, really, really fun ride if you like a roller coaster.
Big roller coaster, yeah.
All right, this is the last hand of the night. We got a 5, 5, 10, 25, 50. We see Brian in there counting out we're going to take my RFID chips off of the table and use a regular deck. JD's got the A and the K. What's he going to make it? 300?
Sounds good.
250?
Also fine.
You should all strap. Everybody should strap. All the way to the foot. That's what strap.
Just because it's the last hand and people want to play, I would have juiced it up just a little bit.
That makes a lot of sense.
I mean, we got 3, 4 calling. We got 7 Jack calling. We got 8 Queen calling you.
Can we look for you?
Come on, King.
Show me your hand. I'll see if it's good.
Carlos is going, come on, King. You can do it. There's going to be some talk on this hand. Let's go.
Put a trash ball out there, King.
5, 5, 7. Carlos has a 7.
2 times flush draw.
Fuat has a Queen high. Bridge Mike has the 6 of hearts would be so bad. JD's like, well, never mind then. He's like, I have the ace king. What are you guys doing? I'm the pre-flop aggressor.
Yeah.
What? I mean, let me just take this. Let me take my position back. What are you guys doing firing into me?
Bet me bet.
That's my job. What? All right. So, Carlos now has a full house. The flush draws are dead. Bridge Mike could still hit the 6 of hearts for the straight flush. Jay needs an ace or a king. Fuat needs an 8 or a queen. Yeah, Bridge Mike's 2% is just that 6 of hearts. JD could also win with a 5. Quads with the ace kicker.
Yeah. Or a bluff, but
Yeah,
I
Carlos
think it's a
never
good
fold.
decision to let it go.
Yep.
This guy ain't gonna fold.
Really, the 6 of hearts?
Yeah, I should take.
I wanted to raise you.
I got 8.
All right. We're done. That was fun. All right, I'm going to turn that down. I'm going to turn this on. That's supposed to pop up here. There it is. It took me just a second. Wow, what a couple of exciting hands. This is Eric Anderson.
Jonas.
I want to say Jonas, but it's Jonas.
It's actually both fine.
Both? All right. Guy from Minnesota can say Jonas?
Yeah, of
All
course.
right, perfect.
Certainly.
Thanks for joining us. There was a lot of stuff going on. Super excited to be here. Yeah, it was very fun. So who's the happiest at this stream right now?
Fuat?
Fuat? Yeah, down 10K right now. He's down $170. Let's pull up some stats. $170 down. Carlos up 4,700. He had a great night. Seinfeld, your guy, 4,100. I say your guy because you know him and I don't. Gator up 1,200. Still on a never lost streak. So he's never lost on the stream. He played 12 hands, but he didn't lose on this stream. Fuat was down 10K, ends up down $170. That's tip money for these guys right now, and that's a win. JD down a little bit, the boy down a little bit. JD, the boy with the best bluff of the night, right? With the
Absolutely.
pair in the playing the board and bluffing Fuat.
He had a rough time today.
He did. He
lot of
ran
tough
into some
decisions.
spots. Yep. The biggest suck out was Fuat's flopping trips against flopping trips, hitting that 6 for the full house. Against Sam Nimer, who's down about 3K right now. And Bridge Mike folding a set of 9s, putting Fuat on the... Now, Fuat thought he had the best hand. So, with 2 pair.
Yeah.
So if Bridge Mike went, my read is, you think you have the best hand, you must have the flush. I'm going to make a hero fold on these 9s.
It kind of makes sense.
Yeah, he's like, because, good read, because Fuat did think he had the best hand.
Exactly.
So he's like, you're not doing that without the best hand.
And it's a close call if you go for the race with the 2 pair. So
yeah, it's very close.
if he goes with his read, he has a hand. It's most likely a better one.
Yeah,
so.
you got a better hand. It beats my 9s. You got you flopped a flush. That story makes sense. Okay.
It always looks stupid if it doesn't work.
Yeah.
But
it was a lot of fun though. Yeah, it was
but
great.
his thoughts were all right, I think.
It was a good time. Well, thanks for joining me.
Thanks for
Appreciate
having
it.
me here.
Super fun. And you're going to play in the next one that we have like a 5, 10, 25 or something like that.
I would love to
Whatever
join.
we're going to do, we'll have you there. Perfect. I think they're going to be playing post-stream. Let me just quickly run through these stats. We got the stack size. 12,000, 10,000, 9,000, 7,000. Really good game. VPIPs, what I love to talk about, voluntarily putting money in pre-flop. Fuat up at the top with 57%. D.W 47. Carlos 41. Sam Nimer. JD and the boy up in 36, 37, 38. Bridge Mike down at 28%. Seinfeld only 19%, which is good, solid tournament play. He didn't splash around a lot. Out of 97 hands, he played 20 of them, 19 of them. And Gator, spot dependent and card dependent. He only played 15 hands.
He was card dead a little bit.
He was in just a bad spot totally.
Yeah.
And then we go to pre-flop raising. He only raised 4 times out of 100 hands. JD 25%. So every 4th hand he's raising, coming in with a 3-bet, something like that. And then the most important stat that we all care about is the cumulative winning. Carlos 4,700. Seinfeld 4,100 and Gator 1,200. That's it. Poker House Live. Eric, Jonas, come here tomorrow, 2 o'clock, $130 tournament, 10K guarantee for Mother's Day. It's going to be a great tournament. Thanks for being with us on your Saturday night.